Penis.
So,
No.
I bet you're all wondering what the fuck's happening considering this is not our usual setup.
No, it's not.
Um I'm Mags. I am the DM for tonight as we are starting up a mini campaign as our Sunday campaign will be taking a small hiatus. We will be back on with the WTFs on May 18th. But for now, we're going to try something a little different, a little new. Y'all remember Tambrit? Shut up, Skelly, I'm doing a thing. Uh, where everyone remembers the the fan favorite screw up. I mean, Tiefling, Tambrix Raketh, second born of House Raketh, uh, played by Q Cosplay. We have decided that we will continue on Tambrix's story because Tambrix needs some closure. So this very long awaited campaign is finally coming into fruition for the Fight for Lyrengone campaign. And we have a couple of interesting people here today because we have some familiar faces and some unfamiliar faces. We'll start with our I can't say guest because he's actually one of the main peoples.
Our most annoying.
Yeah, it all went wrong as soon as I introduced Cam. Uh, so,
It's me. I have a problem.
so let's start up with Tambrix. Introduce yourself.
Hello, everybody. I am Q Cosplay. I play the part of Temperate Raketh, second born of House Raketh, and fairly recently in the timeline, what's the patricidal, brotherly sidal pacifist turned stabby everybody? So hi.
Yeah.
For those who don't know or maybe don't remember, I am a very tall tiefling who is a sorcerer and blood hunter. I have the ancient fear bloodline, and I am a were tiger. Rar.
You kidding?
Yep. And then we have who is normally my co-DM tonight is just simply a player with a little bit of tech help because he actually has brain cells when it comes to Foundry.
I am the brain. I am Skeletor 301, and today, as Max said, I'm doing something different today. I'm not even going to mention my character yet because my character is actually not a part of this current scene just yet. You guys will meet my lovely boy in a bit.
Uh Next we're going to be doing some Ika here, who is our Pathfinder's GM because Ghost is currently taking a piss.
Hello. I am Ika Sensei, also known as Sid, and yeah, I run the Pathfinder campaign. Also, am playing Plato here in this campaign, and you'll get to see what Plato does eventually. Kind of a kind of a detective, normally maritime detective, but has got out of his way here to investigate something serious.
What does he look like?
Oh, he looks like a dwarf in that's 4'2" and in full plate, and he's got he's got an anchor for a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then we have a familiar face. They were guesting on the WTFs before we went on hiatus. Cece, please introduce your character.
Hi, I'm Cece. I am playing Ayala, and she is an Air Genasi fighter um, who has been training with the Air Ashari. And since everyone else is being coy, I guess I'll just say you'll learn about her later.
All right. And then we have a very familiar face. Bilo, introduce your character.
Hi, I'm Bilo. I'm like the black mold you can't get rid of. I am playing Gia Fulala, and she is a Leonin fighter.
All right. And then, Ghost, are you back? I'm gonna turn the gain up on this because apparently everyone's fucking low. I don't know why. Everyone, sound off. Say hi.
So low, 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 low.
Hello.
Testicle difficulties.
Is this better?
Testing.
Hello.
Milo is low. Is also low. Who? Milo ain't
is that-
here.
What the fuck is Milo?
Everyone's yelling now. God damn it.
Are we all supposed to be yelling? Do we start now?
Okay, let's.
Okay.
No. Okay. Tambrick, sound off.
Penis.
Skelly, sound off.
Wah.
Ghost, sound off. Sid, sound off.
Hello.
CC, sound off.
Ahoy!
And Velo, sound off.
Hello.
Super loud people. Okay.
Yeah, super loud. I'm tuned in right now.
I just can't win. Let me just turn the gain down some. Right here. Is this good?
Do we need to sound off again?
Can we sing Do Re Mi next time? You can just go in order.
Tambrick, sound off.
No.
Skelly.
A deer, a female deer.
You ruined it. Ghost.
Ghost.
Sid.
So that's the
CC.
wrong name, but
La.
Velo. Okay.
We pulled it back, folks.
Okay. It's sounding pretty good now. Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Ghost, can you do me a favor and introduce your character as everyone else is introduced?
Oh damn! Y'all go through each other already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Took too long.
So you want me to introduce myself or my character?
Your character and yourself. Don't be funny. This isn't Mellow Stream. I will give you disadvantage on death saving throws.
Squint. Okay, so I shall do it in reverse. Hello, everybody. I'm Ghost. For those of y'all who are meeting me for the first time, this will be the only time I introduce myself. As per habit, I am playing Zaza, a dunkle of a fucking orc. It is nice to meet you all and be here on the stream.
Thank you. His reactive will also change when his character comes in, for some reason. Ghost can be turned down a bit. Okay, Ghost. You're getting turned all the way down.
Oh, damn.
I don't think that's enough, Max. I think a little more.
There. No.
In fact, whenever they're talking to me, you're going to just assume they're talking to a ghost.
Okay, so to set the scene for the fight for Lyrengone, Session 1. It's been about a month since Tambrick's Raketh had seen the party of the WTFs. A very awkward but semi-sad goodbye to the team as Tambrick's leaves with Lothil on their way to meet some people to procure some residuum. That's the name of it. A shipment of residuum to Ghost. Mute your microphone. To get some residuum for a shipment to go to the Resistance for the fight to get the kingdom back from Tambrix's father. It is still a very cold winter's morning. Tambrix and Lothil have been trekking for about a month, gathering supplies and gathering people, when Lothil had gotten a messenger bird for a correspondence to meet up with everyone, because it is now, essentially, the starting line to a whole war that is about to begin. Tambrix, you have been trekking with Lothil for about a week now to meet up to get to the meeting spot. It's been snowy. It's been miserable. And Lothil is not the number one person for conversations. You're tired, you're cranky, and you would like a warm bed instead of sleeping in the snow for once. How are you feeling when it comes to, like, the idea that Lothil has told you that you are almost about to meet the full resistance party?
So, full disclosure, this entire trip, Tembrick has been trying to make very awkward small talk with Lothil. So, he's kind of walking on eggshells right now. But also, he's just like, I feel like I should ask questions about this, but what if I ask a stupid question and I get punched for it? And he's doing the awkward, like, anime side-eye as they're walking.
Any questions that you have asked Lothil, she has answered graciously. She doesn't go into long, extreme periods of talking with you about, like, her past and such. The only thing she's really told you is, essentially, she wants revenge for what happened to her family, though she won't go into details. And despite her lack of conversations, anytime there has been danger, anytime there has been a moment where you think something could happen to you, she has been by your side, making sure that you are safe. And anytime you step out of line, she reminds you who you are as possible king to Lyrengone. But today she is quiet.
Tembrick just kind of starts awkwardly whistling under his breath as they're walking, trying to be like the nonchalant, if I don't irritate her, everything will be fine.
As the cold winters, as the snow is falling and the cold winter wind hits your face, you can see her stop. And you can see up ahead is 3 paths. You see her look around a bit before she makes her way over to the sign.
Something on your mind?
We are waiting for everyone to get here. Are you ready to meet your team?
This just seems a little out in the open for a secret meeting spot of some kind. I'm just... Forgive me for being a little concerned.
It's not so much a secret meeting spot. We all agreed that we would be here before we headed out to the actual hold down of the resistance.
It's just... You know what? No, you're right. I'm just overthinking it.
She's going to turn to you, Tambrix, a serious look on her face as she says, "This is the home stretch to the battle for your home, to the battle for your kingdom, and to face your father. The people here are going to be looking to you for leadership, respect, and a sound mind. I know you lack quite a few of these things, but I need you to understand. Many people have been affected by your family, and I am doing my best to ensure to them that you are of semi-importance to this."
I understand where you're coming from, and yes, I am aware. As long as I have a purpose, I can stay alive. Haven't forgotten that. Just standing out in the open was making me uncomfortable, that's all.
Keep a cool head. Think of everything that I have told you over the months. And be ready to make a good impression. There are very powerful people here at the works. She turns back around.
Hold up, I need to, back in out of the call. You keep cutting out and I need to reconnect real quick.
I think it's Max is cutting out for me too.
Oh, it
I
is.
thought that was just me.
Why? Is this better?
Yeah, maybe
Are you able to hear
turn
me
up
now
the gain.
better? Is this
Oh
better?
yeah, that's
Motherfucker.
better. Yeah.
So, what it is, Max, I think your noise gate's a little high when you speak as Lothil. I think you need to talk a little higher or lower that gate.
Okay. So, did you guys basically get the gist of it at least?
Yeah.
I was catching like every other word.
Essentially, she's telling you, don't fuck up.
Okay, yeah, I got that part. I was just... Tenbrick was explaining that it's the standing out in the open part in the middle of wherever the fuck we are that's making him uncomfortable, not the having to think about his responsibilities that he has wanted to but can't forget about.
As you stand there with Lothil, move your token up. As you stand here with Lothil.
It's paused. I can't move.
Never mind. I'll move you. It's fine.
Okay, that worked.
You hear a bit of rustling coming down from this way. As Cece, please explain to Tambrix what he sees walking up.
You see approaching a very pretty woman with dark blue skin, light blue, kind of very floating sort of hair, dressed in plate mail, and an air genasi coming towards you.
Is that a friend of yours?
Tambrix, roll a history check for me. First roll of the night.
$5 says my dice hate me like usual.
We don't know that yet.
Yeah, that's not too bad. 17.
Hey, that's not bad at all. So,
Yeah.
as you look towards her and you begin to ask Lothil this question, you notice that all around her waist, there's a symbol on her belt. And you recognize the symbol. This is the symbol of the Ashari. The air around her, to you, begins to feel a bit more intimidating, more opposing, more this person means business. As she walks up and Lothil goes, is this a friend of ours? Do not be worried. Though I don't know how you feel about talking with Genasis right now.
I don't have a problem with Genasis. Just there's one in particular, and yeah, that's not the point. And as he's talking to her, he's gonna pull out like a really crappily rolled cigarette, just a regular cigarette, and light it up as he's like trying to take his mind off of everything. He's a little more anxious than normal.
Lothil kind of rolls her eyes as she makes her way over and smiles. Welcome.
Hi there.
It's good to see you. I am assuming preparations have been going well.
They've been going very well. And with you?
Preparations has been going smoothly, thankfully. We've had a few hiccups, but nothing the Pebble Grains couldn't take care of. This is, Tambrix Reketh.
Do you mind asking them if they could put out that cigarette?
She looks at Tambrix, like, first impressions.
He takes one long hit off of it, blows the smoke away, and then lifts up his hoof and puts it out on the bottom of his hoof and tucks it back in his breast pocket. His hands are shaking. Like, this is no perception needed. Like, anybody could tell that this boy is A, built like a twig, and B, nervous as fuck, so his hands are shaking like a leaf. He smiles, gives a very awkward attempt at a bow, just, "It's a pleasure to meet you, my lady. I am Tembrick Raketh. I don't know why everybody pronounces it Tembricks. It's Tembrick, like a brick in the wall, but that's besides the point. And I do hope that I can provide you any services needed to help end my father's reign of chaos and madness and all that wonderful fun stuff."
Tembrick, explain to them exactly what you look like. Height and...
Oh, that's right. I forgot that these guys have never seen Tembrick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's a very tall, about 7 foot tall, dusty purple tiefling. His skin looks like it's almost slightly pulled too tight against his skeleton. Not in an unhealthy way, but just like it would be slightly uncomfortable. His eyes are black with beautiful amber irises. He has a set of dual twisted horns that reach up about maybe 2 feet tall, or 2 inches tall, not 2 feet. God, no. No, yeah, it is 2 feet. Fuck, math is hard. Anyway, he has tall, lanky horns that are tall and lanky like him. He has dark red hooves that match the same color of his horns. He has very curly, wavy, almost unkempt, reddish maroon hair that's kind of just permanently in floof status. And he has a very long tail that has a couple of really pretty wires and rings wrapped around it. But he has an aura around him that makes the air around him just give off that presence of something unnerving.
This is the one that I was telling you about. The one who hopes to defeat his father and become king.
She will nod, kind of give a, like, small, polite smile, but, like, you know, her face is very serious. And she'll just kind of be like, "Hi there, I am Ayala, of the Air Ashari. It is nice to meet you, and anybody within this resistance. I hope that with your insight, we can bring a swift end to your father's reign."
So long as the gods see it to be within my power, I shall see it done. Besides, what's not fun about kicking the hornet's nest in the middle of... Is it warm out here, or is it just me?
It's just you. As Lothil says that you begin to hear more footsteps coming from a bit more up in the trail. As you see 2 more figures start making their way down. Let's start with Ika. What does Tembrick see?
I think you might be cutting out again.
Let's start with Ika. What does Tembrick see as he begins to hear more footsteps? Some of them are very, like, normal sounding, sloshing through the snow. The other sounds heavy and metallic and clanking quite loudly as it makes its way down.
Yeah, so if you turn your focus to the loud clanking, you'll notice a 4'2" full suit of armor walking down toward you in a black, mostly black armor, and with some red highlights and a red cape. And you see the symbol of the uh, the the Bion, the god of the sorry,
You will see the symbol of Ione, the knowing mother. You've seen the symbol quite often as you have been studying this goddess, and you know very well that Lothil is also associated with Ione.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you notice peculiarly that this walking suit armor is carrying around an anchor, um, sort of over the shoulder, um, and the anchor's a boating anchor, and so that's kind of peculiar.
And then next to him, you see. Tembrix, go ahead and really quick roll me another history check.
Okay, let's see if my dice still like me.
I like that.
Big
That
money,
bark
no
came out of
whammy.
Zaza. That bark just came right out of Zaza. It was hilarious.
I really, really dislike that little chihuahua.
Max right here.
17 again. Or no, wait. 11. Sorry, I misread that.
11. They look familiar, but you're not 100% sure. You swear you've seen them, but you just can't put your finger on where. As Ghost, please explain what they see walking down the trail next to the tiniest hulking bit of armor.
Well, next to the tiniest hulking tin man you've ever seen is a five and a half, depending on how he's standing or sloshing around. Kind of well dressed for if a hobo could be well dressed looking individual. Kind of an uncle, your drunken uncle air about him. Work.
Oh my god, the art!
As these two start making their way down, Tembrix, this is something that catches you slightly off guard as Lothil looks over and you actually see a smile go onto her face, a genuine smile, as she starts walking over and goes, "Ah, Zaza, it has been a while."
As it isn't little low, how have you been?
Trying to set up the rebellion? I see that you're,
And how's that going for you?
the Pebble Grains are making sure that things are running very smoothly. But I see that you have brought us more aid.
Ah, yes, this fine one right here. And he goes to tap them on the back and reel, swings over their head. Oh, wait, that's not right. This one here is coming to lend us a fine hand.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Lothil. You can call me Lo. She holds her hand out to you.
I shake her hand. Lil, you said?
Yes, Lo.
Nice to meet you. Sorry, I gotta do my voice. Nice to meet you. My name is Dr. Philippus Areolus Theophasis Bombastus von Hohenheim, but everyone just calls me Plato. My name's kind of cumbersome.
She nods.
You can see,
Understand.
you can see, seeing Zaza's eyes kind of out, trying to think of got the darn name processes in his head. It's like,
Well, Plato, it is a pleasure to meet you and welcome to the Resistance. And she looks over at Tembrix and I think it's pronounced Ayala?
Yes.
Looks over at Tembrix and Ayala and motions them over to come meet the new people.
Tembrick will wander over, kind of just taking in everything right now.
This is Ayala. She is from the Erashari.
She bows her head and pleasure to meet you.
likewise.
It is a pleasure to meet all these fine folk.
And this is Tembrix Raketh, second son of House Raketh. He is the one I wrote to you about, Zaza.
So this is the princeling.
I
Just tell everybody that I was coming.
of course.
I take a knee, and say, "It is an honor to meet you."
So you don't have to kneel. Like, we don't have to do this whole thing. You can stand up. You're good. It's nice to meet you too. This is weird.
He stands up.
Zaza offers a hand.
Offers a hand to
Tambrix.
Oh.
Tevrick will nod and just kind of see. We can do handshakes. This I'm okay with. It's nice to meet you, sir.
So he doesn't shake like grasp of the hand. He kind of shakes your hand by your wrist.
He does the manly handshake.
Yeah.
Old Beastmaster.
I will say, Zaza. When you grab his wrist, you notice that he has like almost scarily skinny wrists. Like you can easily wrap your fingers around
Zaza's
it.
meaty hands.
Well, Tembrick, now that you're up close to him, Zaza, especially since you're like grabbing his hand, he looks like a skeleton with skin, basically, with a tiny bit of muscle.
Sheesh, you're about as string bean as it gets, ain't you? You about as thin as your horns.
Excuse me?
Tembrick,
Yes.
Zaza here is everyone in Lyrengone calls him Uncle Zaza. He is one of the original members of the Resistance, and he's a very, very dear friend of everyone in Lyrengone.
I'm glad you have that friendship going for you. It's a very important thing, especially in these dark times.
You probably don't know me very well. You see, I'm normally a maritime kind of folk, but I'm out here now, and it's nice to meet everyone, especially you. And I'm normally a detective.
Well, I look forward to getting to know you all better and rising up to take down my father. Yeah.
As you are all talking and conversing, Lothil smiling and saying, well, I think this is everyone that we were supposed to meet. I need everyone to roll a perception check for me.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Does a passive 20 do anything?
If you got a high passive, then you're fine, Zaza. You're fine.
Oh, thank fuck. 16.
I got a 26.
That's a
God damn.
performance check.
Did I roll a performance?
Oh, shit.
No,
14.
10%.
Damn, Tambrix, look at that performance.
You are very perceptive.
Everyone's looking around. Timber's over here just hitting the white justice or the orange justice.
The white?
Anyway.
Fuck!
Tembrix, as everyone's like, tugging you're tugging like your shirt a bit, you're like messing with your sleeves, you're kind of looking at them, you're feeling quite nervous, and then you notice there's just a raven floating, and your eyes just immediately lock on the little bird friend. Let's see. Ayla, what did you roll for perception?
I got a 26.
Alright, so Ayla and... I say everyone except Tambrix did pretty well.
I probably didn't even need to roll.
Probably not. Everyone, you start to hear... Oh, I forgot to put her on long rest. You start to hear like a bit of a low rumble in the distance.
Ooh.
And as you turn your head, you see rushing through the bushes. Let me grab the token real quick. Oh, that is the wrong thing. Rushing through the bushes ahead of all of you. appears to be a giant beast.
Which
A
bushes?
hold on. These bushes over here. You see a giant
Oh heck.
beast, a large boar, skidding to a stop and turning to see you. Tamrix, you're not seeing this. You're so focused on this bird. As everyone begins to take battle stances and preparing, the boar starts rushing towards you. But before it can, it starts wobbling and shaking and skids to a stop and falls to the ground. You notice that there is hundreds. Well, not hundreds, but you swear you could catch that as hundreds. There is so many arrows. If you took the time to count, you'd probably see about 30 in its back and its haunches. It's tired looking, it's bloody, and it finally, as it was getting to you, you saw an arrow go sniped straight through the center of its skull, sticking out towards all of you. When suddenly you hear a sound.
A figure leaps out from the canopy behind it. A difficult to see, but you definitely see a tail as landing right behind it, landing in the snowy mud. You see what looks to be a feline-like individual, kind of lanky, wearing leathers and a cloak and a bow in one hand, panting heavily as he just kind of catches up to it, and he goes, I have finally caught you! Oh! He kind of turns to you guys. It seems to be good fortune that the beast has caught, that you have caught the attention of the beast. I have been having a hard time getting a good angle on this thing. Wait a second. No, is that you? You see a 7.5-foot tall tabaxi walk up and biggest grin you can see as he recognizes in the back Lo, and he looks over, sees Zaza, and goes, Zaza! Lo, I did not think I would run into you guys out here.
Trying to remember the name. I'm trying to remember the name.
You see Lo kind of staring for a moment as they go, Vesper?
It is so good to see you, my friend. It's been so long. Hey, looks like I'm little one now this time, eh?
I is still little Vesp.
See her like staring at this very hyper tabaxi as you hear more sloshing and clanking as running over very tiredly. Bilo, please describe your character.
Oh my god.
I'm tiredly running.
Yep, you're tiredly running. You've been trying to get this kid to not run off. He is well beyond the boundaries of his permitted hunting grounds, because he's supposed to stay within the area of Lyrengone to stay safe.
Kind of loping up the pathway after this the new person. What you guys see is a Leonin, and she is very, very tall, 7'2", very strong in body types, and at her hip is a long silver sword, and her clothing consists of golden plate armor and kind of sheer, gauzy, flowing material wrapped around her. And her wild hair that goes down to her hips is pulled up into a messy ponytail. And she's just, please stop. I have been chasing you for so long. We're too far away. We're going to get in trouble.
Yes, but look at the size of this thing. I could not just let it go after those 30 those first of the arrows. Hey, look, I
Say-
found friends.
It doesn't matter how big it is. You should have stopped when we left the town.
Yeah, but, I
Gia?
guess.
I feel like Ayala would lean in a little bit to the group and turn to Lo and just be like, who are these people? Are they part of the resistance as well?
Well, that one is, and she points at Gia as she starts heading over and goes, this is Gia, and this, and she looks at Vespier, and you see she, as a changeling, you see her just, like, staring up at him, and then she grows to meet his height, and she's just like, should not be out of town.
He just watches her grow about his height. You see, Zaza? She always cheats. Always over here trying to beat the best of us.
Yeah, while he is oh, I can't move.
Make sure you have token option selected.
No, it's saying the game is paused for me. I'm going to refresh really quick. Yeah, it says the game is paused.
Oh, young Vest still getting me in trouble, I see.
There we go. Oh, so as Vespier is currently distracted, Gia kind of moves over and then wraps an arm around his waist and picks him up off the ground.
Hey, it is, yeah, hi. Hello, everybody. Oh, this is so high up here. I can see it. I can see everybody up here.
She kind of looks around, and then her face is very, very lioness, and you kind of see her brows kind of pinch in, and her tail flicks behind her like she's embarrassed. And when she raises her head fully, around the circumference of her head floats a kind of a prism. It's dusky rose in color. For those who do know of Ione, they know that this is an Ione stone, which is a artifact of Ione, of protection. Hello. I'm Gia. I was told to watch him and make sure he didn't leave the town.
He waves
You
down
look
at his
away
body.
for 1 second, and off he sprints.
Well, I'm sorry for running away, Gia. I got excited. I started shooting at it. I got 30 arrows in it, and I just could not let it go. Look at the massive beast. By the way, hi everybody. I am Vespier. Vespier the Lake, but you can call me Vespier. Or Ves.
It's nice to meet you.
Who are all these people and where did they come from?
Smiles warmly.
Lothil turns to Tambrix and says, these are your citizens?
Okay, do not put the cart before the horse, first of all. Second of all, I meant...
Well, it's not a horse, it's a pig at the moment.
When did that get
Just
there?
a hog on the ground.
Tambrix, you hear Lothil laugh, actually, at this.
Oh, seriously, what did... I looked away for like 2 seconds!
You missed the whole show?
Now you know how I feel.
Whatever.
Pembroke pauses in responding to Lo, just because for once he's not looking down to talk at somebody when he looks at the lovely lioness woman standing here, and he is impressed at the fact that he is almost eye level with her and not the other way around.
Well, I think before we all freeze our asses off, let's get this thing back to the tavern should not be too far from here.
Hey, I could use a good drink.
You know, I have to
You have
say-
some stories to tell me, young lady. He's kind of pats Lo on the back.
Yes, and I can use some help bringing this back and, collecting my arrows on the way back as well. I had more than this.
Lothil
It's
looks
that
to
you have some good aim.
I tried my best. He smiles sheepishly.
How did you learn this? But when I left, you could barely hit a moving target.
Mostly going out hunting with my father, but I also been learning from Maple as well. She also teaches me.
Well,
Could I see like what kind of creature this is, like, or more specifically, like how long this hunt has been going on for?
looking at
I
the
just-
markings, roll survival.
Survival, okay.
Survival or nature, your choice.
Oh, well, I'll take it.
23.
Yeah.
Looking at the blood and the arrows, some of them are broken off, some of them are still intact. The snow that's been sticking to this monster's hooves, and some of the blood being a bit drier than the others. You can tell this hunt has been going on for half an hour, a whole hour, possibly an hour and a half. It's been quite the hunt.
Wow. Oh, go ahead.
Knowing this is a giant boar, you are aware that the hides can be quite thick, and taking it down with arrows alone is an impressive feat.
Wow, this is quite impressive.
Is it not? It took me a minute because I've been having a bad angles. It was always facing away from me. The butt is not very easy to kill anything with, but as I said, it is very fortunate to have run into you. It has turned to face you guys, and I got a good shot. So I thank you.
Well, let's get to the inn. I'm pretty sure they will love this thing. And they can help you prepare it for your home.
That'd be lovely.
There is a small problem with that.
And what is that?
I'm not allowed to go into the tavern.
And why isn't that?
My mother forbids it.
You're not going to be drinking. Just going to
She
be there
doesn't
to
want me anywhere near that stuff, though.
Then we will keep it very far. Uncle Zaza will take care of any alcohol that goes near you.
Aye, and if you get into trouble, you can just say you were hanging out with me.
Oh, that will only get me into more trouble. And then she shifts Vespear under her arm like she's hoisting a sack of potatoes.
She just full on
Help! I'm trapped under the board.
Anyone that is following Vespier and Gia. Sorry, your token was covering the name, Max. Anyone who's following Vespier and Gia, get the sight of the hind legs of this boy just kind of curling in. You know, kind of how like cats do whenever you hold them up.
When you stuff them.
Zaza tries to help lift up the boar, carry it back, and it falls on top of him. This is me saying, Mags, help, I'm trapped.
I'm trapped too.
Lothil will go over and just start dragging the boar. You see Lothil grab the tusk of the boar and just starts dragging it as she goes, "Come on, everyone. Let's go."
Oh! I have forgotten how impressively strong you are.
It definitely helps that I have been training.
Oh yeah.
So, is there any conversations being had before y'all get to the tavern?
Honestly, Gia is just scolding Vespear the entire time.
Vespier, ears folded back, trying his best to smile at everybody and look excited, but he knows he's in trouble, and he's kind of like, just head kind of pressed in a little bit, ears pinned to his head.
Got airplane ears.
Yeah.
European ears.
Zaza gives a lull, a playful like to like the side and goes, "So, where you been all these years, Les?"
Practicing to outdrink you?
Oh, is that so?
Tembrix, you've never seen this kind of side of Lothil. She seems relaxed. She seems happy.
I am
Right,
suddenly
well, when
very
we get to
afraid
the
for my.
tavern, I'll get us a very special drink then. We'll see if you're up for it.
Perhaps.
Tambrick is suddenly very concerned for his well-being.
Tambrick, since Tambrick noticed the bird, would notice that the bird seems to be following us. The raven.
Go home. Oh, you! I have enough weird shit following me. I don't need another one.
While we're walking, I want to passively investigate to everyone to kind of see if there's anything I can gain about them or their past based on like stuff.
I will say, I'll have everyone roll. If you're trying to hide your anything that they could read off of their past, I need anyone who's trying to hide anything, roll a deception. Anyone who is openly okay with them reading, you do not have to roll. And I need you, Sid, to do me a favor and either roll insight or perception, because investigation's more of a hands-on thing.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
Ayala, you are noticing the bird.
Yellow would want to investigate this bird.
You want to insight the bird?
What would be like best? Like a our animal handling or Arcana? Like, I'm not sure. She's just trying to figure out like if this is attached to one of the party members or if this is just like a normal bird.
I will give you a couple options. You can do insight, you could do Arcana, or you can do animal handling.
Oh, just look at that. Foundry is nice to me.
Hey. It is
That's
nice to you, and we have snow. How about that?
It's a 19 on the bird. And I did Arcana.
You notice that you saw the bird appear around the same time that Plato did, and you've noticed that this bird in particular has been following the party, but particularly staying close to them. And you get the feeling that this is probably their pet.
And with an Arcana, you'd probably know that it's not natural.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's a natural, real bird. You get the feeling that this is a more of a familiar than anything.
Okay.
Which, as you know, familiars are quite the useful tool to mages and such, as mages can listen through their ears, see through their eyes. They are quite the useful spies, if need be.
As we're walking along, you hear Vesper chime in. He goes, "Yeah, you don't have to keep carrying me all the way back. I promise you, I will follow. I am sorry." He
I can't trust you.
full ears folded back as he looks up to her sad kitty eyes. I can walk my own. I can walk up my own. I promise you.
Well, you know what you told me before you ran off into the forest? Your exact words, and I quote, were, "I am not going to run off into the forest."
Well, the only place I can run to is back to Lyrengone, so I am not going to run back that way. I promise you.
I will say,
Begrudgingly sets him down.
Plato, with your insight check of 26, you said you're looking to see any insight in people's past?
Yeah.
Alright. Ayala, what did you roll? Did you roll? I can't remember.
I did not. No.
Would you like to roll a deception check if you're trying to hide anything?
No.
All right. Looking at the party, Zaza's a bit hard to read. You can tell that by watching them walk and the way that they being around them for a while now, you're able to tell that they are proficient when it comes to the art of drinking. You can tell that they are, in fact, a monk. They're a bit old within their years, but you don't sense any... You get the feeling that they are more of a big brother energy than anything. You don't get a sense of like a father or anything like that. Mm-hmm. But you do get the sense of a very much a beloved person within the group. From Ayla, from how she stands and how she speaks and the way her eyes dart around, you can tell she is of high importance. And you can tell that within her life, she has always kind of been pressured to be this very professional person, that you have a feeling that her guards will not be dropping soon. She seems to be of the almost as if she's unsure how to relax around the group. Like she is on a mission and this is her whole thing. Tembrick, did you roll yes or no?
I did not.
Would you like to?
What were we rolling again? I'm so sorry.
If you're trying to hide something about Tembrick, his demeanor and such, I need you to roll a deception.
Fuck yeah. Okay, I'll take a 17.
Not gonna beat the 26.
Fuck.
As you look to Tembrick and you're studying them, this one's the interesting one. This one's the one that you've been most focused on because of his last name and his background. You know that this is the son of the woman you're investigating. You know that he seems skittish, thin, but the scars tell you that he's seen many battles. Though you could tell that the scars most of them at least, seem to be self-inflicted, and that's curious to you because it doesn't seem like they were made with any malicious intent to himself. Exactly where the scars are leads you to believe he did them not out of sadness or hatred for himself, but out of a desire to protect. Something about the scars tell you that there's more to this person than just a simple twig. Getting a closer look as you're looking him up and down, you swear there's also, next to these felines, there's something feline about him. Is it his agility? Or is it the way his eyes dart around when he's walking? You can tell he's very nervous. Lothil, you get a sense of protection, a sense of, despite her smile towards Zaza and laughing with the two felines of the group, you can tell there's something that she is keeping on the down low. When it comes to Gia, you can sense she's extremely nervous about going into the tavern. You can tell that when she was saying that my mom doesn't even want me there, she grew up with probably a very strict upbringing. And she is making light of the situation. Vespere, he gives you the energy of an older sibling. He's definitely the hyper one, the happy one, but behind the smile, you sense something more worrying. Like there's this thought in the back of his mind that just keeps pressing him and pressing him. No matter how far down he tries to bury it.
There's a drive there.
And Vespiel, that's
Vespere is the cat over here.
Okay, yeah, the one without the name. Okay.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I can fix that. Yeah. No, he's yeah. So he's a. I did not give a proper introduction to his like what he looks like earlier. He's a 6'7" tabaxi, South African cat like tannish cat like patterns, hazel eyes, and you can definitely see he's pretty much as lanky, if maybe a little bit more meat on his bones than Timbrick. And yeah, definitely a kid that wears like his heart on his sleeve.
Okay.
Okay. Would Ayala notice Plato sort of checking out each member of the party, or at least like kind of eyeing her as she is like behind him?
Pose.
I make no attempt to hide that I'm looking around.
Yeah, you notice them eyeing every single person in this party.
As Vespier is put down by Ngia, he gives her a smile. His ears immediately perk right up as he smiles to her. Gives her a big old hug around the side. I appreciate your trust. I promise I will not betray it. He immediately walks over next to Lo.
I thump him in the back of the head as he passes.
Yeah, just give a light bump.
I mean, I don't pass near you.
Ayala, are you doing anything with the information that you have noticed that Plato is staring at everyone?
Do I notice him staring too?
She will make like direct eye contact with him as he looks at her. Like she'll just make direct eye contact and like kind of be like, I know you're looking at me, and you know, like she understands wanting to kind of check out the new people that you meet, but she kind of says, you know, if you'd like to know something, you can just ask.
As we meet eyes, or at least the direction that my helmet's facing, I nod back at you, and I say, Plato says, force of habits. You see, when you're a detective, you just kind of do these things.
And yes, Zaza, you do know.
Does your bird have a name?
Ah, yes. What's the name? Oh, yeah. Lenore.
Very fitting.
Yes. It's, you probably suspect it's not a natural bird.
I can tell. You're familiar?
Not exactly. It's more of a homunculus, if you know what that is.
Does Ayla know what that is?
Roll Arcana, and Zaza, do you want to say anything?
I was gonna look over to Prince Brick over here. Is about as stiff as a board in terms of nerves, as it seems to be. I'll walk over and goes, "Hey, you all right? As tense as that branch over there."
You're talking to Tembrick, right?
It's Prince Brick.
Prince Brick. Oh my fucking. Okay,
You hear a snort come from Lothil as she kind of like tries to disguise the fact that she's laughing as she turns. She just like speaks with Vespier.
I can assure you, I am actually very physically healthy. Thank you for your concern, though.
And what about mentally? How's everything up here on the little noggin? And taps himself on the head.
Full disclosure, he is going to attempt to lie for the DM.
I will insight.
Everything's fine. It's just your usual minor issues. Just need a little bit of sleep, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm going to see if my deception roll likes me. 17.
Roll
What's
your
my
insight,
passive?
Zaza. No, you asked to insight, so you have to roll insight.
I'm just making sure if it was high enough or not. Ba-ba.
21. Tembrick.
Fuck.
Tembrick, tell him how you're really feeling. What is he really getting off of this boy?
What you get from Tembrick's tone and the way that he's like fidgeting, he's doing that thing where you like chew on the cuticle of your nail and stuff like that. He's very anxious. He's very, very jumpy, even for somebody in his situation. He's a little more jumpy than might be considered normal. There's also some very, very, very deep-seated self-loathing, depression, anxiety, and almost a tiny hint of some sort of craving, but that might just be anything.
So getting it into that, Zaza's going to simultaneously turn and open up his coat, reach in and pull out a gourd while giving Luthil a look. Is like, hey, is this all right? Can I offer him this?
You see Lothil look at you. She begins to open her mouth. And you see she stops, thinks for a moment. You can see her like really thinking, like, should we really give this guy alcohol? Should we really? Before
I'm not a child.
reluctantly nodding. Like, yeah, it should be fine.
So he pulls out the gourd, it pulls off the top of it, and from one of his pouches he pulls out like this small dish of a cup. He pours you some into it. Here, it'll help your nerves. Drink up.
He smiles and just, oh yeah, I got to try this when I was still living as a pirate. I haven't had this in a while. Thank you. And he throws it back.
Immediately, you're behind you. You want to pirate it?
So
And technically, yeah, it's... I wasn't really given a choice, and, like, my boss was really kind of not great. You know, 3 Earrings was an absolute complete bitch, and I unintentionally joined up with somebody who became my best friend's sister, but, like, we ran into her recently, and it didn't go well. Like,
Tembrix.
I've seen grease fires put out better by throwing water on them than what happened on the ship that day.
Tembrix, you're oversharing
Yes?
again.
Crap.
Short
answer, yes, I was a pirate.
and with that,
Sounds like you had some fun.
you all
I'll tell you
start
stories later.
to make your way over to a building where you can hear some music in the distance. As you start getting closer, it's getting louder and louder. As you open up the door to this inn, who's walking in first?
I bust open the door and go, Zaza is here!
Oh my god!
Zaza is home.
As you,
Yeah.
as you open the door, the lights are dancing. The sound of music can be heard playing throughout the tavern. It doesn't seem like there's many people in here. In fact, there seems to only be 2 patrons, a bartender, and a bard on stage playing. It's
Ooh, this place is dead.
as Lothil looks to Vespier and says, "We should probably take this to the back. I'll start dragging it over. Let the bartender know that I'm bringing it back there."
Okay, sure. I will meet you in the back.
Raketh,
Yes.
stay out of trouble.
Why do you always assume I'm going to get in trouble?
Would would you like any help with that carrying?
If you would like to help, I will not turn it down.
Okay,
I look forward to that challenge, Miss Law.
She offers a
I didn't say.
smile. We'll start with, is anyone else staying outside with Lothil and Plato?
She is literally hovering by the door, like looking over her shoulder like her mother's gonna appear any minute. Which is hilarious when you think of a 7'2", 400-pound lioness looking over her shoulder with her ears flat, like a child who just, stole a candy bar.
I think Ayala would notice and kind of come over to her. But also, do I know what a homunculus is?
Oh,
right. Yeah. Did you do your roll?
What was your roll?
It was 22 with Arcana.
Yeah, you know what a homunculus is, and you know for a fact that homunculuses are made by ash, a lot of clay, and a whole pint of the creator's blood.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Uh-huh. That is how you create a homunculus. You need a whole pint, which is why Brooke was very unnerved at the fact that she had to take a pint of blood from her son.
Yeah, was it?
Yes. Hello.
Hi. I got to introduce myself. Ayala, with the Arashari.
Wow. I don't want to sound ignorant, but I've never seen one of you before.
It's alright. We don't leave our training grounds for much unless there's something worth leaving for.
Wow. So it must be really important why you left.
Well, Lyrengone is a town of importance, and I was given orders to help the resistance. But couldn't help but notice you seem rather nervous about going inside.
She leans really far down because I don't know how tall Ayala is.
She is like 5'5".
Oh yeah, so she's bent in half. And she kind of stage whispers. She goes, "My mother tells me these are dens of iniquity and degeneracy, and only bad people go here."
Can I sneak over?
No, let's have our moment.
No, you're inside the tavern. You already went in there to party with people, and I said that we're starting with the people outside.
Okay.
Ayala is going to reach. Would she be able to reach your shoulder?
Well, she's bent over, so yeah.
Okay. She'll reach up and sort of like pat your shoulder calmingly and be like, "Don't worry. Not all these places are full of bad things. I'll help look after you. It'll be okay. If you want, we can just play some cards."
Mama's gonna yell at me. But okay.
All right, before you two go in, Plato, is there anything you want to say as you and Lothil start making your way to the back?
Yeah, I want to say hello, Lafil. Hey, about the scars, and I leave it at that.
She
as a
turns to
question.
you, and she points at the scar that crosses her nose and the scar that crosses over one of her eyes. And she's like, "These battle scars?"
I meant Tambrix.
Oh, Tambric.
Yeah, Tambric.
His way of fighting is, if I am honest, it's quite dark. He uses his own blood.
Um, what kind of check would I use to figure out like that this is a uh what's called blood hunter thing or whatever it's called?
I will give you the option of history or arcana.
Okay, I'll do Arcana.
All right.
Wow.
Holy shit!
Oh my gosh.
Jesus H. Christ, my
Comes
God.
out a fucking cracker.
As soon
So
as
yeah, you know nothing, boy.
you know Jack and shit. No.
Jack left the building.
As soon as hold on, the cat is in the door. Nari, I need you to tap this.
Motherfucker has DM knowledge. You know everything.
So
I looked into the void. I looked into the heart of the TARDIS, and it looked into me.
so
Looked
Pluto.
through the game and saw Mags on the other side.
Okay. Pluto. We're all impressed. Calm down. So Pluto, as you listen to Lothil speak, as soon as she says he uses his own blood, your mind kicks into gear. It starts sifting through. And you know for a fact that this is blood hunter magic. In fact, you've met a couple blood hunters in your life. You've even met a particular warforge who hunted down blood hunters in your travel.
Oh.
Fuck.
This particular warforge was named Ruby Greysword.
Ruby Greysword?
Yes. And Ruby Greysword is a good friend to your father's, as Ruby Greysword is the one who helped create your armor.
Okay.
You know that blood hunters tend to be dangerous, often spoken as monstrous to some people, though their reputation, depending on the blood hunter, is often those who go to fight evil. But those who see them fight, even those who are being protected, are often concerned by the way they fight. They see it more demonic, more terrifying, more vicious than, and often tends to be more of a more scary thing than originally intended, even though you know for a fact that they do fight for good. But according to Ruby, not all of them are the best. And sifting with that role, as Lothil's speaking to you and you're thinking about how he acts, you're putting two and two together. You have a feeling that this particular person, as a blood hunter, can transform.
Oh.
You're unsure just yet. You'll have to watch Tembrix a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Because there is some blood hunters that are mutants, and some blood hunters that are cursed animalistically. You're unsure just yet which one Verketh is, but you're getting an inkling, and you're starting to piece some things together.
Okay, and so what has Greysword said about those who transform?
Those who transform. Those who transform in the way of the beast. They are extremely dangerous if you allow them to get into their beast form. Most of the time they have the ability to control themselves, but this curse often takes a toll on the body and the mind. And the possibility of going feral is about a 60-40%.
Ooh.
especially if they
That's-
don't harness their power and really focus on keeping it under control. And with how nervous and fidgety Tembrick is, you're unsure where he falls on that spectrum, but you're leaning towards the you don't know if he can control that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Uh, I'm gonna I'm gonna like stop carrying it with her for a second and stand, uh, stand still like I'm in shock. Um,
She turns to you. Is everything all right?
yeah. He's he's not likely to go feral, is he?
I have yet to see him go into a feral state. But his emotions run kind of wild. So I am unsure. So far in the travels that we have been in, I haven't heard anything about him not being able to control himself. Not even from his old party.
I'll just keep an eye out, but I won't worry too much.
They nod.
Thank you. And then I come up and start carrying it again.
She was nodding and she was fixing to say, "Now grab its ass, we're almost there."
Yeah.
Alright. Inside, we'll start with the Zaza, because he was the first one in the room. You walk in,
I'm so sorry. I realized earlier when I was introducing Gia, I made a mistake when I mentioned her sword. I had forgotten I'd given her a sword that is just the pommel and the handle and the guard. The blade does not come out. There's no blade. It's essentially it's a blade of pure radiance and pure light. So it only comes out when I summon it. So I apologize. I wanted to get that out of the way.
So like
you see a sword
so
that
like
is
Thundar,
sheathed.
the barbarians. Sword.
Essentially, what you saw was a sheathed sword, and from what y'all believe, there is a sword in there. There's definitely a sword in there.
There's definitely a sword in there. It's not just a hilt.
So, as all of these conversations are happening, and Vespier and Tembrick follow Zaza in. Zaza, you throw the doors open, you start walking in, and you go, Zaza is here! And the music stops.
Hmm?
The music that was playing
They know they're about to go. They know they're about to go out of business.
So, the music comes to a crashing halt as you see an old friend of yours. You see Benedict Pebblegrin, a dwarf man with... Make sure that I got the correct one. A dwarf man with long blonde hair, groomed, with small braids all in it, gray eyes, wearing a red outfit as he looks to you and he goes, Zaza? Oh, it has been too long, as he hops off the stage and rushes you. His tiny little form just immediately just barrels into you with a hug.
Vespier steps out the way.
I would like to sidestep and lock him into a headlock and give him a noogie.
You want to try grappling him?
Yes, I do.
Alright, go ahead and roll your grapple check. What were you saying, Vespier?
Oh, I was making a joke. I just see a beard with legs start barreling in my direction, so I was like, I'm just going to step out the way.
Athletics check, if I'm correct, yes?
Athletics, yes.
Wah. Boom!
You go to put him in a head. You sidestep. You go to put him in a headlock, and this dwarf kind of does a spin around you, almost like Vesper and Tambrix. You walk in and you see this dwarf literally moonwalk to the other side of Zaza, and then grab him, yank him down, and puts him in a headlock. Like, you thought you thought you were going to do that, and he just starts giving Zaza the biggest noogie.
Uncle!
Yes, you are, Uncle. Vesper starts heading towards the bartender as he chuckles at the scene.
You see another dwarf with long black hair. With long black hair in a semi-neat braid, gray eyes in dark green colors as they look to you. Vesper, and goes, how was your hunting?
Oh, you would not believe what I have caught. I have caught a massive boar. Actually, we have friends in the back that is bringing the meat up. And he looks over to the bartender and to inform him of this. A massive boar. Big, about 10, 20 feet long. And took about 100 arrows to take down.
You see the old human man about in his 70s, hair, surprisingly for being a human, his hair is only slightly getting that salt and pepper look as he gives us a very kind smile as he starts to stand up a bit, and as he was kind of leaning on a stool, and goes, I see. Well, we best be going back there and letting them know. Let's go. And he's just starts making his way as he calls out, honey, there's meat coming in, as he just starts making his way.
We are going to be feasting well tonight, my friends.
And he goes to meet up with Lothil and them. Tembrick, what are you doing at the side of all of this?
There's a whole lot going on. Is there like a fireplace or something nearby in here?
No, there is no fireplaces that you can see, so you cannot brute.
It's gonna move to this corner over here and just sit.
The air seems to be warm on the inside. You sit down and you see that this table is set up for cards.
Oh, crap.
And Benny immediately locks in.
Oh, God. God damn it.
And then pats Vespier on the shoulder and goes, looks like there's going to be a loser. And starts making his way over. Sits down across from you, staring at you like,
You just hear Vespier just kind of call after him, bring him dry!
I apologize. Were you and your friend sitting here? I can move.
No,
if this was claimed, I'm so sorry. I can move to another table. I don't want to be any trouble.
You don't understand.
Wait.
Destiny has brought you here.
I don't know what Destiny, but I do know Lo. Are you talking about Lo?
No, my friend. It is time. It is time. He reaches in. He grabs his own set of cards. As he starts shuffling.
Tembrick sees the cards. He just sees his hand moving to out of sight, and he immediately reaches for the dagger on his belt out of instinct.
He pulls out the set of cards and starts shuffling like crazy. He goes, "Well, let's try your luck, huh?"
Oh crap! This is the carnival all over again. Oh God!
No carnivals. You see him kind of ponder what you said, and he goes, "Unfortunately, young man, there's no carnivals here. Only only despair and your loss." And he just starts passing out cards.
Are we playing cards, or is he gonna fucking slit my throat? Dear God!
Yes.
At this point, you're not sure yet.
Okay, this guy is obviously way more physically strong than I am, I'm guessing.
Oh, definitely.
I am not gonna be able to fucking sneak away if he catches me.
I mean,
so-
to be fair, you did just see one of them bend Zaza over.
We'll make this simple. We'll make this very simple, Cam.
Okay.
I need you to roll a d6. I will roll a d6. As you are being forced to play this game.
Is it okay? I mean, hey.
You see that you win a hand, and he smiles at you and goes, "Oh, I see. You're very lucky. We should try again. This time, let's start putting in some money." He starts breaking out his coin pouch.
I mean,
Come on,
Tembrick
you've
is gonna
already
look
beat
at his.
me once. You could beat me again.
Tembrick looks at his coin pouch, which unfortunately he has not had the common sense to hide it from from view. His coin pouch is a little heftier than normal, so he's gonna very carefully try and slip out I don't have much gold, but I'll put 1 gold on the table and it's only the one.
You see him stop as he looks at the gold and goes, "Oh, a rich man, I see."
Oh, is 1 gold a lot?
One's gold more than anyone in this town ever gets to see. You need to save up for practically a lifetime.
Zaza, just hearing that, goes, might need to keep my pouch in check.
Roll again, Cam.
Oh god, what have I done? Oh god. Fuck. What have I done? Fuck!
Alright. So, as you start nervously sweating, Zaza, you're side-eyeing this whole situation, and you know for a fact that this dude was fucking with him the very first time they played.
Zaza just kind of has a side eye of, oh, you poor soul.
As Tembrick, you see him place the cards down, and he has a full house. Looks like I win this one. Shall we play again?
Does he get a sense of familiarity from this?
Tembrick, you're getting hit with Tyra's flashbacks.
Okay, that I don't have to flip a coin then. That decided the next action for me. As soon as he feels that hint of familiarity of fucking Tyrus making him look the fucking fool during the fucking card game. Just pure, unadulterated fuck you energy. Slams 5 gold on the table. Just 1 more go. Let's fucking go, you little shit.
Okay, Tembrick. Roll.
Oh, hey. Damn.
Damn, Skippy.
So, give me 1 second. I have to make sure of something. Alright.
She's rolling with advantage.
I said
Cards
she's
are
rolling
marked.
with advantage.
No.
Never.
Just a
fucking scene from Road to El Dorado.
Just a real quick roll here for me to... okay. Your passive is not like that. He also rolls a 6. As you both look at each other and says, "Looks like we're at an impasse. Perhaps we should try." You seem seems like we're at an impasse here. Well, and he starts shuffling the cards. Let's go again. As both your hands were equally as good. Roll again, Tembrick.
His tail is starting to twitch, by the way, aggravated twitching. Fuck yeah!
Oh, very nice.
Starts praying to Tyrus.
I swear, I pray to whatever powers that be. As long as you let me get 1 good kick in on Tyrus, I will be your debt forever.
He also gets a really good hand. As he
This is like the battle of the fans here.
Well, I think we should wager something a bit more.
Depends on what you consider more.
You see him looking you up and down and goes, "How about the dagger you were trying to break out?"
His hand clenches tight enough around the hilt of the dagger that you can hear the leather creak, and for a second it sounds like there must be some, like, crunching and cracking from his joints. And he doesn't say a fucking word, but he gives him that look of, you can ask for it one more time, see what happens.
See him calmly looking at you. Well, do you have anything else of value that you want to put up?
Question.
What?
How strong was the sake that Jaja gave me?
That's what I was going to ask Mags, because
Roll
a certain little factor about Zaza.
Roll me a Constitution at
Oh,
disadvantage because of Zaza's alcohol that he carries.
Constitution.
I'm over here thinking that shit is on the verge of being like 80 proof at best.
Fuck!
You're wasted.
Fuck it. Tenric, like, whips his cloak over his shoulder, pulls out a fucking super bright, obnoxious, like, rainbow rhinestone pendant, and slams it on the table. Just, you know what, you little shit? I am tired of people like you think you can take advantage of people like me. And you know what? I'm gonna fucking take this last hand once and for all, and I'm gonna show you exactly what people like me can do.
Alright then.
Oh shit.
Make your roll. As he places a small box down.
Please, nice God.
Picturing
Please be
him
nice. Okay, that's a good roll. That's a
Picturing
decent
him-
roll.
Picturing him saying it completely slurred.
He's fucked.
Let me see what he gets. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean for that to be public.
Nice.
Why was that a crit?
You, as you place your cards down, full on, just slamming them like, yeah. You see him
This
smile.
is full-blown Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, you've activated my trap card energy.
You see him smile. Gia and Ayla walk in just as, like, the shit starts getting more and more interesting. And you see him pull down a full full house in spades. Well,
Is he pulling cards out of his sleeve or anything like that?
you haven't been you haven't been perception checking him during this. Why do you think I've been rolling secretly? As he smiles, takes the winning.
Question.
And goes,
Before he does, I slap my hand down on the earnings.
All
Do
right.
any of his cards match what was in my hand?
No.
Hmm.
You see him look at you and go, "What's wrong, big fella?"
I don't know how. But I have a feeling that you were cheating.
Oh. You see him, like, pull his cards up. Like, hit the deck of cards he had placed down in front of you. See him take them, shuffle them a bit, and he goes, "Tell me, if I was cheating." He gives you, like, a small smile and goes, "How would you know? You wouldn't."
I have a friend who was a lot like you.
Then
He
you
was
have a-
really good at sleight of hand.
You got a really great friend, then. I would love to meet him. As you see, he stands up, taking the earnings, placing them in his pouch, and goes, "Pleasure doing business with you. I'll buy you a drink." He starts
you
walking
have money?
towards the bartender.
With the fucking 6 gold
Now-
and goddamn jewelry that he just fucking damned off. God damn it!
Now, everybody in this bar would notice Gia and know she's not supposed to be in here.
So as you walk in, Gia, and you're like, okay.
He's holding her tail in her hands, mind you.
As you walk
She's clutching
in,
like the tip of her tail.
as you walk in, clutching your tail, a bit nervous, but you're like, it's okay. We're gonna play some cards. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna do this. Thank you for the raid.
Hello, Raiders.
Hey, Raiders.
Thank you for the raid. Party of
Welcome
10.
in, Raiders!
This is our mini campaign for Fight for Lyrengone. Our official normal Sunday game is currently on hiatus for the month. Welcome in.
Yeah, you just joined us on our very first episode, so yeah.
So
You're not gonna miss much.
Gia, as you walk in, nervous, but you're like, it's fine. I can do this. I can do this. I'm not telling you that I am lying here. I am 100% serious. She was already in here to begin with.
Is that her mom?
I was just thinking about it too!
I was just sitting here like, what fucking Full House bullshit would this be?
As you walk in and you're like, I can do this, and you start to feel a little more confident, you look around and you see your mom sitting there looking at you.
Our eyes lock.
Oh no! Oh no!
And you just
A
see
new challenger approaches.
Gia kind of sinks down, shoulders hunched, chin lowered, and she just makes a very small, very lion-y noise, like.
You see her stand up as she walks over. Just that impending doom you're feeling in your stomach as she walks over to Ayala, and she smiles softly and holds her hand out and goes, hello, sweetie. What's your name?
All this happens, can Vesper run interference?
I saw the subtle tilt towards Zaza. Am I in danger?
We need the absolute chastising of Gia right now.
Vesper, you start making your way over as Ayala, this woman is addressing you as she's smiling softly. She is a high elf, soft green eyes, long blonde hair.
Dead.
Long blonde hair. Very kind, very much graceful looking. As she looks down to you, smiling, she holds her hand out. Hello, my dear. What is your name?
Zaza just mouths, run.
Hey, Ella? You there? Oh, Cece, you're muted.
CC?
Cece.
Oh my god, I've been muted. I've been trying to talk.
She gives a smile. This woman is beautiful.
I have been here. I didn't miss anything. I was wondering if Ayala could have asked Gia if Vesper was her little brother.
So, before you guys walked in on this, let's have that conversation real quick. Is Vesper your brother?
It's rewind time.
No, Vesper is not my brother. He is a Tabaxi and I am a Leonin.
You see Vesper kind of walking up and go, "Oh, yes, no, she is a very good family friend, and we were just coming in from a hunt. Hello."
Ayala will slowly reach her hand out to this woman in front of her. Give a very, kind of tight-lipped smile and say, hi.
I'm going to send an image in the embed of what she looks like, but with green eyes.
Okay.
Whoa, striking.
Oh, she beautiful.
Very pretty. She's gonna be like, hi, I'm Ayala. And she wants to incite this woman, because she's like, why did this woman immediately come to me? I don't understand.
Go ahead and roll insight.
Okay. 18. Almost
18?
Almost a nat 1, but it tipped to 15.
There is a graceful rage behind her eyes. as she takes your hand and smiles and brings it close to her chest and goes, "Could you explain to me, dear, why you have brought my little baby in here?"
Oh no.
And you feel the grip on your hand tighten as you get a sense of you're in danger. And that's where we're going to take a break real quick.
Perfect timing.
How dare you make CC squirm?
We will be right back after these messages. And
Wow.
we are back.
I feel.
Titties.
Okay.
Wow.
So, Ayla, last we left off, your hand is being held by a very beautiful high elf looking at you. You can sense a kind smile, but you sense a very upsetting, almost intimidating aura behind the smile as she smiles at you and says, "And why did you bring my little baby in here?"
Ayla is going to start to retract her hand and say, ma'am, I barely brought myself in here. Not really sure I could bring anybody else.
She looks to Gia and
And-
says, "Well, my baby
Oh,
didn't
but-
walk in here alone."
See, that one looks like the closest to crying, though, and she is going to point at Tambrick. So maybe, is that your baby?
No. I don't know what that is. But this, and she walks over to Gia and just squishes her cheeks, is my precious little innocent baby.
Mama!
So tell me, how could this sweet little thing walk in here all by herself? She obviously came here with a very beautiful young lady.
Listen, ma'am. I just met... What, Gia? I just met Gia. And I followed a group into this tavern. I don't know any of them.
She's going to insight check you to see
But, you
If
seem
you-
a little bit overbearing.
if you are telling the truth that you all just walked in, or if you coerced her baby into coming in here. You can roll persuasion or deception.
I don't like either of those options.
She didn't roll very high.
Damn.
Neither did I.
Double
price.
That's a 9.
I don't know why that says I rolled twice. You rolled one above.
Okay.
As she looks to you in the eyes, you can definitely tell that she's not 100% believing you. But she stands up straight and goes, "You seem like a very sweet girl. So, I will not put this on you." She stands up a bit straighter and looks to Gia and says, "Stay away from the alcohol. Do you understand me?"
I know, Mama. You told me alcohol is poison. It makes you do stupid things. And that if you drink it, you have lower intelligence.
Exactly. Lower intelligence. Just like. And she is going to whip around. Why did that roll? I don't know why it rolled. I don't know what I hit. But for some
I know, but those
why
nat
it
ones
The
look
two
great.
natural ones.
No,
She's
no,
gonna whip around and trip.
no. You know what that means? That means that she just wasted those natural ones.
No.
Yes.
Sorry, I just found out that I could throw the dice around the screen. What? Oh my god. And they have collision? Sorry.
Yeah, they
brain.
do.
Sorry, brain. Anyway. She's going to turn around. She's going to look straight. Well, if she was holding on to the face, then she would be here. She's going to see Vesper. Vesper. Then she's going to
He
turn around
smiles.
again.
Smiles to her.
And Zaza, you're going to feel a glare behind your head. As you were the first one to walk in this bar.
I have a question.
Hmm.
Would it be at the back of my head, considering I went to do the headlock and then got headlocked?
You're right. You're looking up at her as she's looking down at you as you're in a headlock.
and you're trapped.
The dwarf angles your head a little more, so you have to look at her.
As you
Clockwork
hear,
Orange style.
you hear Pebblegrin whisper to you, "I think you might be in trouble."
I think you need to let me go.
You're the only thing standing between me and her.
Being over here, like, I think you need to let me go. As he looks down to you and says, "A bear trap never lets go until the hunter takes out the bear."
Are they equating her to the hunter?
In that case, can I take him with me?
You feel, Zaza, you feel Ella's hand touch your cheek. As she leans closer to you and says, "It's been quite some time, friend."
I'm going to die, aren't I?
If you start breaking out the alcohol near my Gia, yes, you are. She gives you a light slap on the cheek before she turns, and there is a surprisingly decent strength to the slap. She does have a 15 in her strength. And she gives
Have a nice day.
she stands up and goes, "Gia and her new friend, Ayella. I will ignore the overbearing comment for now. Please join me." She starts walking to the tables.
Yes, Mama.
To see you too. Not killing
Not to be
me.
rude or anything, but she seems really pushy.
I think Ayala's gonna like turn to Vesper and be like, "So, why is she like that?"
He is
Vesper.
very.
Go ahead and roll history. I just want to see how much Vesper would probably know.
With a plus
Don't
zero
ask-
to my history, this is going to be interesting.
Don't ask me a question. I've got half a hot dog in my mouth.
15.
All right. Vesper, as you sit there and you're thinking for a moment, I'm going to DM you real quick.
Okay, so you guys aren't like related?
What was the question?
So she asked, why is Ella like this towards Gia? And Vesper, how do you respond?
Vesper, his ears kind of perk up as he hears his name, looks over to the very beautiful Air Genasi, and he smiles to her, but then she starts asking her question, and his ears kind of fold back just slightly as he, she is, she cares a great deal about her children, her child. It is difficult to explain. It's, you see, like, he's actually struggling to try kind of think of, like, what would be appropriate to say and what wouldn't be.
It sounds like this matter is one that's more private.
Uh,
That's alright.
A little bit, yes, but means well to Jira. Jira is very sweet, very kind, but sometimes it can be a bit overbearing, but we know better than to step out of line in front of her.
She seems quite something. So you guys aren't cousins or anything?
No. She is a friend of family. Actually assisted with some things with the family, including assisting with my brother's what was that?
I think Ghost opened up a soda.
Sorry, I forgot to mute.
Oh, okay.
That's
Grab a
just
soda,
Zaza.
and
That's just Zaza in the background as you just hear the shh of alcohol being poured.
Yeah, so he just like,
just hear a casual.
it is, she's been good friend of the family, even, helped with, the, births of my brothers. But, no, we're not related. I know we look related, but she is Leon and I am Tabaxi.
Oh, I see. I'm unfamiliar.
It is okay.
I see there are only 2 more seats. She didn't want me to come there, did she?
She told you to follow.
We
Yeah,
could follow
I
if you
know.
want. We could
I
follow if
don't
you
want
want,
to.
but I want to make sure that she is okay as well.
So it is best if I distance then?
You come with. We are friends. I'm sure that you would appreciate it.
Vespir, as you are saying this, you remember you're supposed to be in the back. Assisting.
With
the pig.
It is, yeah. So he's like, we could go assist, or we can go and be with you and make sure that she is okay.
I'll follow you then.
His mouth hangs for a second as, like, thought suddenly appears in his head. Oh, I forgot to go help it. Hello, Lord is my help. Difficult decisions. Kind of like look into Gia, then look into the back, then look into Gia, then look into the back.
Ayala's just staring at you, like, with wide eyes, like...
How's about, we split and, you help Gia, I help Lo in the back, because I did promise Lo that I would help.
Divide and conquer.
Divide and conquer.
You seem more familiar with Gia. Perhaps we should swap?
Sure. I just wanted to see Lo some... we can catch up later. It's fine. He gives a eager nod and a smile to her.
Very well. Would you point me where I need to go?
Oh, yes. And he points over towards the bar, and you kind of see where he's like pointing more towards the back, like where the kitchen area is. They should be back there, through the kitchen and out the backs.
You see that the middle door right here to the bar is open for people to go back there, if need be, as this man's serving drinks to Zaza and his dwarf buddies.
Well, best of luck. And she'll make her way over.
You as well. Thank you.
Tembrick's gonna slip outside and just stand outside the door and finish his cigarette he didn't get to finish earlier.
Alright, as you do that, Plato, you and Lothil are bringing in this boar as a elderly woman walks out and goes, "My, I see. Quite the catch this boy made."
Oh, yes, this is quite the catch indeed.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this myself, but we can bring in the boar. As Ayala, you make your way back. You see the butt of a pig being shoved through the door.
Still like 30 arrows sticking out of it.
I'll grab onto it, and help pull it in. And she, like, calls out so they don't, like, push the boar butt into her face.
I need Plato and Ayala and Lothil to all make strength checks.
Okay, just a raw strength check? How do I do that?
Hush. So, when you're on, are you using the Foundry or using D&D
Foundry.
Beyonds? You're going to double-click your character?
Uh-huh.
And you'll see your stats. You're just going to hit the STR above your strength.
Oh! Okay, I didn't realize that was clickable. Thank you.
Yeah.
I got 19.
Look at all the pretty colors.
Got 12.
You're having a hard time angling with the tusks, but you're doing pretty well. As Ayla pulls Lothil and you push Ayla, you're almost shoved all the way back as this thing just goes.
Jeez.
Just as you're like, ah.
All right.
All right. It's time to slaughter this pig. Chop it up, turn it into produce. Turn it into meat for tonight. As who all is assisting in the chopping up of this boar?
I would say Ayla is not keen on doing that unless they need help because she did say she was going to help in place of a spear.
You see Lothil look over at you and smile. Welcome in.
Do I need any kind of check to help with cutting it up, or?
If you want to butcher it, it is survival.
Survival. Yeah, I could help with that. Okay.
Do you need any assistance?
Do you know how to butcher?
Can't say I have ever butchered before, no.
Would you like to learn?
Sure.
All right. You're gonna help them butcher. Go ahead and you can either let Plato roll again for an advantage, or you can roll your own survival check.
I'll roll my own.
Okay.
14?
Okay, 14 and 17. As you two work together and you start butchering up the meat, you see Lothil is helping helping the older lady that you see with preparing places to put the meat, wrappings and such. As despite how the map looks, because I wasn't thinking properly, you see that there is very little when it comes to produce and meats and so on and so forth here. It seems very it seems weak for a tavern.
Very meager.
Very meager, very compared to the taverns you've grown up around, it doesn't look like a lot as they're preparing everything.
Okay.
And yeah, you two, working together, managed to get some really nice cuts out of it. The marbling is beautiful.
Plato, to detect anything interesting?
What did you say?
She asked if you detected anything interesting.
Oh, yeah, about the boar?
No, when you were looking at everybody that had come together.
Oh, I see, I see. Well, I'm gonna keep a watch on everyone and make sure everyone's okay. Um, I, I, as much as I hate withholding information, I just feel sometimes it's best not to scare people.
I am not scared by much, but, I guess I could understand. I do see that you're dodging my question.
Yes, perhaps, perhaps, hmm, perhaps another time I may give you a better answer.
Well, we poorly know each other, so.
I'll just ask if you could help me keep a lookout on Tambrick. Make sure he's okay.
In the sense that people want to hurt him, or in the sense that he is sick?
Both.
Somewhat both. Yeah.
Both you and Lothil go both.
Yeah.
Oh, my eyes pretty close on to him already, but sure.
As both of you know,
Never.
he is our Keth. And the Rakeths aren't very much appreciated here. As she says this, you do see the older lady that you were both essentially watching from the corner of your
Mhm.
eye kind of like tenses up a little bit as she says the name Raketh.
Mm.
He did seem to be very into gambling.
What?
Like, very into
What do you...
gambling.
I told him to stay out of trouble?
I don't know. The first thing I walked into the bar, I heard him gambling with a dwarf with dark hair, and oh, he lost like a lot of money. But I couldn't follow up because this lady immediately came up into my face.
Fucking Benny. Always looking to make some coin. Which lady? Was she nice?
Um, you could say that she appeared to be nice.
Is it Ella? High elf lady?
That's the one.
I wonder why she got in your face.
She seemed upset. She claimed that I brought her child into a bar.
Ah,
Apparently she's talking about her, um, apparently she's talking about Gia.
Ella is Gia's adopted mother.
Get out. Yes.
Ella is she's going through a lot in the sense of children, and Gia is very important to her. Don't mind her though.
Well,
I would tell you she's harmless, but she's not. She's actually extremely dangerous.
I don't doubt the power of, well, what could be motherly love, but, I don't appreciate when people get in my face when I have done nothing. And she
Sure,
kind of,
she's-
like, chops, like, the boar extra hard as she says this.
Sounds understandable.
As there's a break in the conversation, um, uh, uh, Plato is going to like take cusp. You know, like I don't know how to describe it, but you know when you're like whispering to someone, you like cusp for their ear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. He's gonna do that to Ayla, and and be like just between you and me, or just between you and me. Uh, there's some strange magics about Tambric.
She is going to nod, and instead of even turning to look at him or whispering back, she will cast message and just whisper a message directly into, like, his head, basically. And
Okay.
just thank him for the knowledge and let him know that if they ever need to communicate something in secret, they can signal her to send a message.
Or Plato nods, in agreement.
And the thing about message is you can also send a reply in the same way.
Oh, I'm gonna convey that, what's it called again? Hold on. So that I get the right name. Oh, that's what it's called. Okay. Oh, also, when we get to know each other a little better, I can create a telepathic bond between all of us. Just just to keep things close.
She'll turn to him when she gets this and gives him like a big smile and like nod of approval.
I am glad to see that you two are getting along quite well.
Thank you. And he goes back to chopping up the boar.
What do with the tusks?
You want the tusk?
No, I'm asking what you'd like us to do with them.
Oh. See her think for a minute as she goes, harvest them? They could probably be very useful.
Ayala will just like shrug. Like, all right.
So, as conversations in the kitchen start happening, I will say, Zaza, you do notice with your massive
Specialized.
PP.
Really, Max? Really?
He's got
I mean,
a
bro is
25
orcish, so.
in his passive. Okay, so he's got a very big. His passive perception is a very, very big PP. Now, you do notice that Tambrix has walked out of the bar.
Oh dear. Ale. New guest. Ale. New guest. Ale. New guest.
As you're having this dilemma, you see Mr. Delzy, Delis looks at you, sees you struggling, and pours 2 ales and places them down in front of you.
Dale, you're a lifesaver. Thank you. I'll be back to chat with you Benny boys later. Got a lot of catching up.
I am the only Benny boy. I'm Benedict.
Oh, Benny boys. That's in each of their names starts with Benny. It's not him calling them as a one person. It's a group.
You see them both look at you like, bitch, if you're gonna say anything, say Pebble Boys. Damn. Since their last names are all Pebble
I want to call y'all Pebble Boys. Y'all are as hardy as stones I've ever seen.
Even the smallest pebble can take down a mountain.
You know what? You're right. I'll see you later, Pebble Boys.
They raise their glass to you like, hell yeah.
And I'm going to drink you under the table later, Benedict.
Try. You do sense a bit of like, uh-oh, in his voice, like, oh yeah, sure, you can try.
So good, not again.
You just, as you're walking out, you just hear Benny go, I'm gonna make sure that you have the bucket next to you tonight.
Oh my god.
So you walk outside and you see Tembrix Raketh smoking. What do you do?
Not gonna lie, I thought I zipped off the fucking map because my mouse went all the way down. I was like, not again!
So?
Can I sneak up on Tamrix?
Roll stealth.
If it helps,
How
he's not actively looking around. He is just kind of zoned out.
How well does this drunken dude sneak up on a twig?
Let's find out, shall we?
On another
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, did you want to end session, Cam?
No.
Not very well.
I have a question.
What's up?
So my raven is like, you know, like looking around me, and since line of sight, like my raven should be able to see that the party's leaving outside. And because homunculus, I know everything that it sees. So I should be able to see that.
Is the raven your... Oh, you're talking about your homunculus one.
Yeah.
What is the what is your homunculus's on the sheet that it comes with? It should have a
Like the
passive.
perception, or
Yeah, what's their passive perception?
okay.
What's the homunculus's PP?
Exactly.
Yeah.
What's a homunculus PP looking like?
Let me see real quick. I can't quite remember off the top of my head, so let me look it up.
I believe I also have a artificer who has a homunculus servant.
Let's see. Perception.
Let's see, the
10.
All right.
Passive perception is 10.
Okay, their passive perception is 10. They haven't been hearing much of the conversations that have been going on. You just been kind of seeing people walk through. You do see, you did, Timbers, were you trying to be sneaky when you got outside?
No, he was just trying to politely step outside while the chaos was going on because it was a little much for him.
Okay, you saw that Tembrick had walked out, and you see Zaza with 2 ales trying to be stealthy, but as he's like starting to get stealthy, you notice that he almost spills like his drink, and he's just like, oh shit, as he's like now just kind of like wobbles outside, ales in hand.
I'm just gonna say out loud that
Zaza spill an ale? No.
it appears our friends are leaving.
We'll get to them in a moment. We need to make sure that this meat is done.
Fair enough. But I would like to
Rasta
then
Zaza.
send my homunculus over to kind of watch what's going on.
All right, you're gonna send your homunculus down there.
Mhm.
Zaza, you're making your way out. Tembrick, you're taking a long drag of your cigarettes, whatever the fuck it is. I'll call it a cigarette.
It's a cigarette. He may or may not have put a little bit of special stuff in there, but you know.
Say it's a cigarette, it's a cigarette.
It's a cigweed.
In a
That sounds
sense.
like a fucking Pokemon.
Cigweed, I choose you.
So
How dare you smoke that here? There are children present.
Tembrick,
where?
as you light
He's sneaking up right at you.
As you are lighting and you're taking the long draw, you see stumbling out is this orc of a man as you see him being like, oh, as he's making sure he doesn't spill, and just takes a long drag from the drink, like, oh, ha, damn, he fills it up too high.
Tembrick is just gonna deadpan like the typical 90s smoking pose where you have the one arm across the chest, the one arm rested up at a 90-degree angle with the cigarette hanging out, just watching this like, what?
And not one for crowds, huh?
I'm not very well received in crowds for various reasons. The main one being that apparently most parents find my appearance offensive to their children.
You should see how they look at me. An orc. They ain't the best to look at either.
I mean, you're rather handsome for an orc, don't get me wrong, but seeing orcs and half-orcs is still a little more normal than seeing it. He kind of gestures up and down to his long, lanky, skeletal self, just walking, talking nightmares, if you will.
Ah, you're a handsome lad. Knock that shit off. Here, have a drink.
His brain, there's a moment where he tries to process what you just said, grabs a drink, has flashbacks to that first day on the ship after meeting the original Chucklefucks, and just without saying a word downs the whole thing.
The phrase, creepily charming appears in your head.
God damn it.
Tembrick,
Tyrus isn't even here, shut the fuck up!
this drink that you're just downing, it's not a tasty ale. It's very cheap ale.
That's, you know what? What better way to drown out the memory of that asshole than with some really cheap, shitty ale?
Cheap shitty ale, Tyrus's high school nickname.
I mean, hey, you're drinking for effect at this point, not flavor.
I think
This
just
is
about
very
now my
true.
raven
Yeah.
should be
Your
approaching.
raven kind of flies out and lands nearby. Go ahead. If you're trying to keep your raven hidden, go ahead and roll another stealth.
No, I'm not.
So you're not?
God damn it,
Okay.
Matt.
So both of you just see. I don't even want to look.
I want them to know.
God damn
You
it,
both
Matt.
see a
Just sit-
raven come out and land nearby, just watching both of you.
In a portrait, it'll last longer.
It just kind
you
of
see-
squeaks. Cause, you know.
And for a brief moment, there's like this hint of irritation in Tembrick's eyes, and he just, again, full flashbacks to that first fucking adventure. Just, okay, I swear to God, you look a tree once for science, and the birds never leave you the fuck alone. I'm sorry, was that out loud?
Zaza knows that feeling all too well. College days, man.
He's just kind of he's just kind of nodding like yeah, sipping his not sipping, just pouring back the ale.
Tembrick pulls out a bottle from his bag that, like, it looks like a regular, just average traveling bottle, pops it open and starts drinking the coffee he has inside of it. Just, it's...
That commie
What if I'm the-
coffee? Rivet, where'd you come from?
What?
Ghost, shut up. Rivet's not here. Ignore Ghost. Anyway, continue what you were saying, Tembrick.
He takes another drink of the coffee and just... Say for Lo, I've only been with one other group, really, that gets around, and the whole socializing thing is just... not something I really grasped as well as my brothers did.
That's the only thing going on for you, because you seemed a bit more tense when we were walking. A little tenser now, though.
It's hard to not be tense when you're being threatened with your life if you don't help, bring down your psychopathic father who's trying to resurrect a dead god, for all I know.
Fair enough.
Lo is not necessarily the most pleasant traveling companion, I'm sure you can guess.
Oh, Lo? She's a sweetheart, actually. Gotta get to know her.
We're talking about the same person, right?
Yes, I would assume so.
Where's
What'd you do? Did you
resting
piss her off?
grouchy? Apparently breathing pisses her off.
Zaza,
Mm-hmm.
you think about Lul's past, and you know Tembrick is a Raketh, and you know that when Lothil was younger, she was very young. You had a sudden awakening in the middle of the night due to yelling and screaming from multiple different sources as people were taken to the Raketh family's house. And you know that Lothil, that night, her parents and her siblings, her two little brothers, were taken, and they had hid Lothil in a cupboard. So you know Lothil has tense history with the Raketh family.
Try not to be too hard on her. She's been through a lot.
And I understand that. My family's left a lot of people in similar situations, but it's hard to be able to sit with the people that your family has hurt and not feel guilty for things even if they didn't involve you.
Oh. Only way I know to remedy such things is to be better. That you're not your family.
I've tried several times, and he takes another drag of his smoke, and if Zaja is paying attention, there is that extra something we talked about, the DM's mags. There is some of that tucked in there. I don't know if Zaja's paying attention or not, though.
Zaza
And-
not paying attention. He's a nosy bastard.
Zaza, roll history or medicine. No, nature or medicine. my bad.
You said nature or medicine?
Yep, nature or medicine.
I will choose medicine. How can we have a name like Zaza and him not do the Zaza?
19. As you watch Tembrick take in another drag and blow it out, you sniff the air, and you're expecting to get the medicinal smell, and there's something else in there. And when you get a whiff of this, your mind's racing on where have you smelled this before? This is not a good substance. This is a substance that you knew in your very, very young years, called silver coral. And you know that the effects can be beneficial in the sense of makes you feel more charismatic, more alive, more awake, more confident. But you know that the coming down from it can take a huge mental toll, and it is highly addictive.
Zaza does not want to judge one's decisions.
Yeah, as he takes another deep drag, you notice that suddenly the anxiety that was there the walk here just seems to be just vanished. And he's just kind of a chill, lanky dude now.
Use those calm your nerves, do ya?
I know it's supposed to be bad for you, but everything I do is bad for me lately. I mean, you lick a bloody tree one time, and your friends never let you forget it.
I'm not judging you, lad. If I
Or
do,
the
I'll give you a
bloody
bit of advice if I
sands.
may.
Sure, I mean...
I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. It's, I have a apparently unnerving way of learning things, and I was reminded several times by my former party that licking things is apparently not encouraged for discovering what things are.
It depends on what you lick. He smiles.
Okay, it was a bloody corpse tree one time, and maybe some bloody sand, and maybe that bloody rock. I mean, you never know.
I have several concerns, but I won't pry.
It was a carnival. There was some weird-ass clown shit. There was some weird elemental shit. There's a lot of weird shit, okay?
It's fine, but as I was going to say, I can understand using something to help your nerves. God knows I use them. Just try not to rely on that thing too much, okay?
And Pembroke, thinking that he has gotten away scot-free, just nods like, yep, will do.
Moving over, by the way, just to keep in mind, Plato,
Yep.
you've heard all of this.
Yeah. I haven't said anything about it to anyone yet.
Moving over to the table with Ella, Gia, and Vespier. Vespier, you sit down as Ella is speaking with Gia and saying, I understand that you followed this group and it wasn't your choice to come in here, dear, so it's all right. I'm here so I can ensure that nothing untoward happens to you.
Vespier walks up behind Gia, and she feels a comforting pawed hand come to rest on her shoulder as he gives a small squeeze of comfort, smiling to the two of them as he comes to join. Hello, Miss Ella. May I join you?
Oh, sweet little
as a
Vespian.
note, a cosmetic note, Gia is wearing pauldrons.
It'll be like
She's
it'll-
wearing very big golden pauldrons. Just as a note, in case people say they touch her shoulder and she feels XYZ.
yeah, no, it's like a little closer up to the neck. Like he kind of
Okay.
like slips it in between the pauldron and like her neck to kind of give her like a gentle like
Little
connection
pat.
to comfort. Yeah, a little connection to comfort.
Ah, Vespier, sweet boy. Please do take a seat, please.
He smiles as he takes a seat next to Gia.
I understand that you were able to bring a boar today. That is lovely, dear. Your hunting skills have been improving very much.
Yes, but his listening skills are getting worse.
Is
His
that
ears kind of fold back a little
so?
bit.
He's
I
listening to Gia here.
I may have gotten a bit excited and it's a big boar and I know that we were kind of running a bit behind on meat, so I figured it would be too big to let go. So I may have gotten ahead of myself. I do apologize for doing that, but Gia did definitely make sure to keep me on track and had brought me back.
Nice, sweet girl. And she kind of like pats Gia on the cheek. Very responsible she is. Now, how's your family doing, dear? You know,
Yeah,
everything that's happened.
we are doing as best we can, adjusting as much as possible. And Mom is, she's dealing with the tragedy that she can. Sister helps, but I'm hoping that this hunt, the very least, will bring a smile to them.
I do worry. I think I'm going to visit them very soon. Very, very soon. And the boys? Healthy?
Healthy is a understatement. They are well, I think it's a trouble for me to stay in one place for very long. Imagine 3 of them. They definitely keep my mother's hands full and her day very busy, but she still smiles nonetheless.
She offers a small smile as she goes, I do worry for her.
You too. Which is why I am at the very least happy to help what I can. And found friends I could probably help more. I wish that I could probably help them sometime with this whole thing. Especially Lo.
She nods and goes, keeping an eye on your family will do just as well. Be careful with the lanky one that they brought. He strikes me as weird.
Hey, yeah, very weird, that one. He's very quiet and doesn't tend to socialize very much. I think he's might be mute.
Well, if he is, make sure that you do your best to accommodate him. And do remember, I am entrusting you, while as much as I am entrusting my sweet girl to keep an eye on you, I'm trusting you to keep boys away from her.
It's okay, the only boy that I will keep near her is myself.
Good, you sweet little thing. And she just pats your cheek.
Oh my god.
He has the warmest smile as his ears kind of perk up and enjoys the cheek pats.
Mama, you don't have to worry about boys.
Do I have to
No
worry
more-
about girls? Is that what you're telling me?
No, there's no other lionins around.
Well, you don't have to be with a lionin.
Would I be with anything else?
Well, you could be with dwarf, or you could be with a elf. If you got with a more humanoid being, you might have a one that looks just like Vespia here.
Mama.
His ears perk up as a small blush appears on his cheeks.
Cute little kitten like him. Though we know we don't have to worry about Vespir. I'm sure he has his eyes out for a lovely young man himself.
Blink, 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 blink.
Mama, you gotta make up your mind. Do I want a nice man or do I want Vespir?
You can't be with Vespir, dear. You know he's looking for himself a very handsome fellow, and I hope he finds him.
He looks at Vesper.
I thought you liked girls.
I do like girls. Where did this idea come from? I apologize. I'm very confused.
She just sips some tea and she just smiles and goes, "Well, you know that I wouldn't allow you to be alone with someone who likes girls." That's why I'm so glad that you made
dress up
friends
one
with
time.
That's why I'm so glad that you and Vespia here are friends.
Oh yeah, right. And she looks at Vesper. Her ears twitching in a way that's like play along. Very cat language. And
She's
right.
She definitely sees as she looks at Vespir, just mouth agape slightly as like he definitely is trying to process what is going on. As she looks over to her, sees a signal, and goes, yes, I'm looking. Eventually, yes, we'll be looking when not so busy at home. Very much. We'll be looking for someone handsome.
They nod, very, very proved as she takes a sip of her drink. She looks to both of you and goes,
Very progressive of you. Thank you.
"Of course, I'm with the times, dear." Now,
Your mom's cool.
the mom's cool. She looked at Vespir. She saw how he dresses. Yeah. She gets it.
Gia has that wipes up her mom's like, I'm cool, I'm hip, I'm with the kids.
She sips her tea.
What's up, fellow kids?
You know, dear. As she looks at Vespir, you know, dear. Perhaps the lanky fellow they brought would match your lankiness very well.
I may be able to speak as much for the both of us with him and I, but I get the feeling that he and I are not going to be very compatible.
Oh, that's too bad. It's rare you see a
Wait.
new face around the town.
Wait, which man are you talking about, Mama?
The weird skeletal one, the one that looks like he needs to eat. You know what? I will be right back. And she stands up. She's like, I'm going to go get him some food.
Oh no!
I have a question. With a passive pee-pee, can I hear her coming?
Yeah, the door's wide open.
You know what? This was a lovely talk, my friend.
Yes, dear.
Oh no.
I have to catch up a little bit later.
You should
go
really
over
make sure
here.
he's doing okay. You know, he doesn't look well.
And she kind of pokes at her temple. He doesn't look well.
You see her have like a worried expression as she goes, "Oh, the poor dear. He doesn't look like he's eaten anything in days." And she just goes over and says, "I need the Zaza special," as they start whipping up a shit ton of food.
Oh god.
He's like, "Oh dear," and he just goes and says, "Dear, I need a Zaza special." And she just goes, "Oh dear, is he drunk again?" No. Ella wants it for the skinny fellow. All right, I'll pick that up right away.
you hear Vesper kind of chime in and go, "Make sure to get in the fatty one. I think he might be very malnourished. He's been traveling with Lo for a bit."
Ayla.
Can I give Tambrix 1 grace period?
A what?
As Zaza's going to look to him as he's walking over to the side of the corner and goes, "You might want to take a good long deep hit really quickly."
Wait, what? Why do you say that? He's like rapid hitting his smoke now, just like trying to go through it as quick as possible. What are we? Is there an ambush? Are we under attack?
He just gives a big toothy grin and goes, "You'll find out."
Plato.
Are we under attack? Yes.
Plato and Ayla, you see this old lady just start whipping up she like reaches into like a cabinet and you see pull out a really big plate as she starts making the equivalent of a traditional English breakfast times 10.
Oh.
Did you guys just get a lot of customers come in?
Oh no, this is just a Zaza special.
Oh.
How much could I hear from outside? Like, probably not much, right?
I don't think you would have heard anything, and your homunculus hasn't come back to report to you.
Oh no, I just automatically gain everything that it in real time. It's like having a second set of eyes and ears.
Hold on, let me take a look, because I'm pretty sure homunculus, if you do something like that, isn't it like the familiar?
It's like the familiar, except it doesn't take a standard action to do. It's just free action.
Hold on. Magically.
That's like the benefit to it.
Like, are you blind if you try and see through it?
It can communicate telepathically. Shared mind and mucus skills, including all languages. Okay. Because, so for a familiar, when it comes to something like that, you need to have, like, essentially you'd be transferring your hearing and your sight to your familiar, and at that moment, your character themselves is blind and deaf. So I just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Yeah, that's the advantage of why it's a 6th level spell and not like a 1st level one.
So, as, like, this whole conversation is happening, Plato, you're getting, like, word for word, like, every time they're like, you should probably put that out, you just hear, you should probably put that out. Why? Are we under attack? Why? Are we under attack?
Yeah. And I'm curious about something. When Tambrek was talking about licking bloody things, including a corpse tree, I wonder if there's any reason why someone might want to do that, or if it's just a character quirk.
I'm just imagining the entire time as they're carving up this this boar, he's just having this rainbow of emotions come across his face.
Ayala's like glancing over him every now and then, like, what is happening?
You're trying to insight why he would do such a thing?
Yeah, or like Arcana, like if there's anything magical about licking a corpse tree and whatnot.
I would say. So how I do my my differing roles is depending on what you pick is the information you'll get. You can do nature, you can do medicine, or you can do Arcana, and depending on which one you get and your roll will depend on what information you do receive.
Okay.
You roll a nat 20 on nature, and the answer is nothing magical. He was just feeling something.
Yeah. I'll do a Arcana because that's what I'm most curious about as a wizard.
All right.
Okay.
I guess. Am I allowed to assist, or Never mind. No, I didn't think.
Nope, you said it.
I didn't tell you any of this. So.
That I realized that as I was saying that. Yeah.
So
and you roll.
As you're thinking, what is it? A corpse tree? A corpse tree? A corpse tree? Well, he could have had necromancers around his time, or maybe that's how he got his blood hunter abilities. Maybe that's a part of the blood hunter training, is in order to use the blood, you need to first taste the blood. There's many different possibilities that it can be. Your leading possibility is dude was around someone who was heavy into necromancy magic.
Okay. That's my biggest lead.
That's your biggest lead, is either a necromantic wizard or sorcerer, or a necromantic druid who's got a sick, twisted sense of humor.
Okay.
Either way, you're having a feeling that Tambrix is going to be licking a lot of things.
Okay. Okay. I just kind of as I'm chopping up the boar, I kind of shudder a little bit for like no apparent reason.
You hear the old lady look to you and just go, "Are you cold, dear? Do you need a blanket?"
I say, it's nothing.
Do you need any help with that Zaza special?
Oh, if you would like to help me chop up some tomatoes. Would you like a plate, dear? You seem like you could use a good meal.
We'll probably eat later, but thank you. She's like, will we eat later? I don't know.
Lothil kind of chimes in and goes, we'll most likely be staying the night. All right.
Does that mean
I'll ensure
dinner?
Your rooms are good. Yes, dinner. Of course, I will feed you, sweetie. Look at you. She kind of like walks over, and you see she like places her hands like on your hips, and she's like, "Look how thin you are. Oh, you have such a nice figure. You are going
Ayla's
to make
like really uncomfortable because I imagine her hands are like kind of bloody from chopping up this boar right now, and she can't really like shove this woman's hands off of her. And she's like, "Oh, we're talking. That's cool."
She gives your hips like a pat. She goes, "You have very good childbearing hips." She walks over and starts like prepping more food.
She's gonna keep chopping the boar. She's like, "Yeah, she can probably handle the tomatoes."
You see Lothil's kind of trying not to laugh as she goes, "It's a compliment, trust me."
Ayla gives like kind of a like, not like she's angry, but like a little bit of a glare, like, don't encourage anything.
She'll be asking you, so when are you going to be having grandkids?
Oh god.
Tambric.
Yes.
Someone is standing behind you.
Not even a look, just gonna fucking take off to the rooftop.
You're gonna try to take off to the rooftop.
Yes, I'm going to try and use my blood hunter agility that comes with that fun shit. I'm going to try and just straight up leap onto the rooftop.
1,000 miles away, Tyrus, counterspell.
I would say if you're going to try to do that,
yes,
you're going to have to make this dexterity check with disadvantage because it is snowing. It is 2 stories high, and you have hooves.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch this while drinking my beer.
Drinking a show.
I will take that. I was so afraid that was gonna be a 1. Be a 12.
Right. 12?
Mm-hmm.
You start scrambling up, grabbing at whatever you can to try to climb up this thing, just being like, oh god, oh god, oh god. And as you find perch with your claws, it kind of like onto the bricks as you are slowly pulling yourself up, but you know, you got them noodle arms.
Can I use my tail to hold onto the gutter or something?
There's no gutter. Not where you are.
Fucking no!
You're right by the door.
So I have 2 questions.
Right. What's up?
How far does he get, and how far is he falling?
He's not falling just yet. You see him grab Ard, and he starts climbing a little bit. You can see he's about like I'll say 5 feet off the ground at the moment.
Okay.
You do see her look at him as he's doing that, as she goes, "Oh dear, that's dangerous. What are you doing?" As Tembrix, you kind of peek down as you see this woman looking at you, and she goes, "I suggest you get down before you hurt yourself." As you see her hands start crackling with an energy.
He's gonna try and climb faster.
You sure?
Yes.
All right. I need Tembrix to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh.
Advantage, disadvantage, anything like that?
Zaza, unfortunately, you will have to make it as well.
Am I rolling a disadvantage again, or just regular?
Just regular. In fact, I'm gonna have to real quick. Let me just. I don't know.
Well, that's not good.
Oh, no.
Oh, damn.
You don't understand. It was almost a
damn.
19. It was almost a 19.
What's he trying to
It
do?
fucking cock teased you with that 19, and it was like, nah, actually.
Hold on, I got give me 1 second.
Actually.
Because I also have to. Oh dear. Well, the dwarves are failing as well because it's in a 30-foot radius.
Okay, actually, let me check something real quick.
I don't know why it's rolling like each time.
And I want to see this. This happening.
What do I have? What do I have? What do I have?
What's happening?
I do a thing.
Zaza,
Can I do a thing?
Yes.
Hold on, Zaza. Wait, make a wisdom saving throw. What's the thing
Me?
you want to do?
Why me?
Yes, because each creature,
Uh-oh.
each creature.
Counter spell.
You want to try to counterspell her.
Yes.
At what level?
Let's do counter spell at 5th.
Make a roll and add your intelligence.
Okay, let me,
Oh.
counter spell is if the creature is casting a spell of 3rd level or higher, effect. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. Okay, so 15.
You rolled a 15.
No, I'm saying it's DC 15. I had to do the math.
You don't know what the level she's casting it at.
No, I'm casting it at level 5. It is 10 plus the spell level.
No, it's 10 plus her spell level. If you're casting at level 5 and it is 5 or below, it instantly dispels. But if it's not, then you have to roll your spell casting ability modifier against the DC of her spell.
21.
21.
Mm-hmm.
21.
All right.
21.
As you throw out the spell, and charisma saving throw. Is that what it is?
Oh,
Sorry.
no, shit. It was supposed to be a charisma check because my casting mod is charisma.
Okay, so what's
Yes.
your
It's
charisma modifier, Tembrick?
It's plus 3.
Okay, so the original roll
Would have been 18.
18.
That'd be 17, right?
17. All right.
No, you're right, 17.
Roll
cast
a
it.
12.
Hold on. Since they're doing counterspell. You cast it, and as the spell fizzles out, you see her look at you. And she looks at Zaza. Zaza, you know this look.
It's like get him down look.
Yep. It's a get him down.
I place my beer into the snow. Where do I see the functions of a monk? I've not used Foundry in a hot minute.
Double clicking your character sheet. If you go, if you look on the tabs, it'll say details, inventory, and features. If you click features, you should be able to see your details to your class function.
It's also available in
Whereas
an
I see
actor tab.
I don't see that anywhere.
Features is the 3-dotted line button. It's the tab on the right.
I'll just go over to Beyond. You know, I will believe I'm able to run direct up this wall, or am I not level enough for that? Yep, I'm just gonna go up the wall. Sorry about this.
Are you gonna... What are you doing to get Tembrix down?
Where's his hands have purchase?
They're digging into the wall.
He has surprisingly long, thick nails.
It's very creepy. Very, very creepy.
She pulls out the nail clipper and says, "We're gonna fix that. Don't worry."
No, you're fucking not. Tedrick will put up a lot of things, but that is one thing he will actually fucking snap bitch over.
Like a cat.
I'm gonna tell you right now. This chick does not need
Can I?
Zaza to get you down. Fair warning.
Is he low enough to him that I can just pop him in like the...
He's 7 foot tall and he made it 5 feet up.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna just very, very gingerly walk up behind him, just kind of poke him in the lower spine and do a stunning strike.
Damn it!
Make a Constitution saving throw, Tembrick Raketh.
Oh no, it's divine a stunning strike up the butt. No.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That is when I get a nat 20? That is when I get my nat 20? I couldn't have got that
Zaza.
2 rolls ago.
Zaza, you go to poke, and you feel his bone poke you back.
Oh, terrifying.
Another one.
Hold on, Tambrick, you get to have a thing that you can do. What do you want to do? Do you want to keep climbing, or do you want to retaliate?
I'm going to fucking just straight up the wall. I want to have my broody moment alone for 5 minutes without people.
Okay, Zaza, he's leaving your range. Make an attack of opportunity.
God damn it.
Also, Tambrick, make your dexterity check to climb up higher.
I'm going. So, questions for the DM. The way I was going to flavor the staff, because there's no weapon for this, like his flask that he keeps around, attached to a long sash.
Yep.
I whip that around his leg and topple him.
I did send you one.
Go
He
ahead.
didn't send me one, but the staff has the same effect.
Make an attack roll with the staff. Tembrick, make your dexterity check. Disadvantage because
7.
7?
Oh wait, disadvantage, that's right.
So 7. Zaza, make your attack
27.
roll. 27.
27.
Alright. Tembrick, as you're climbing, you're like, I can do it. You feel something wrap around your ankle, and you just get yanked. And you land on the ground.
Damn it!
You're gonna take 4 points of damage.
Ow.
As you land on your back, as Ella looks down at you and goes, I suggest you don't run again and you simply listen to what I have to say, dear.
Can't a guy get 5 minutes of peace and quiet alone?
Tonight when you're sleeping.
Okay, ma'am, not that I am not flattered by your concern, if you will, but I'm bad at picking up social cues. And even I know when somebody walks me, I'll be left alone.
No, dear.
I'm gonna tell Miss Delise that we better hurry. we better hurry up the meal.
She starts cooking and fast. You're like, yeah, all right, double speed. As she looks to you and goes, you can get all of the time you want alone when you're sleeping, dear. Look at you, your skin and bone. And she grabs your cape and she starts cracking you inside.
It's actually genetic. Don't stop. No.
She sits you in the chair and she goes, we're going to feed you.
Ma'am, I promise I eat a healthy amount. This is actually because of some genetic stuff I have going on, okay? Like, it's a whole thing with my sorcery bloodline. I promise I'm not actually starving to death.
I think when Plato was like, "Oh, we better get that meal out quick," like Ayla has no idea what's going on, but she'll like sigh and like wash her hands and then start helping with like chopping tomatoes. Like,
With saying you do that, I'll do the same thing.
I just
So
imagine
as-
someone in the kitchen just suddenly says out loud, "You can't make a baby in a month with 9 women."
So
what?
So as the meal is getting prepared faster and it's all coming together, Tembrick, as you start complaining, you see her place her hand on your shoulder and goes, "I think you need a timeout." And you see a spark come from her hand as she's going to use Channel Divinity. Timeout. You are stunned for 4 rounds. So
Yes, man! I am a grown-ass adult!
oh,
This
it's
is
stunned for
stupid.
1d4 turns per cleric level.
Oh dear. You are in the timeout.
Let me see real quick. Just 80 rounds. You're stunned for now.
Yeah,
Quite well.
you're. Yeah, Gia's
supposed to
been
go?
under this before.
So that's 8 minutes, and I'm just imagining that Timurk's just suddenly just shoved up to the table, and it's one of those situations of where the armrests are just high enough to where they get stuck under the table lip.
Dear Gia and sweet little Vespia, please come and make sure that this boy sits down properly for his meal.
He's a grown-ass adult!
Yes, Mama.
You got it. You got it, Miss Ella.
Goodbye.
Where are you going?
I'm. It's being stupid.
Here.
I'm colliding with a wall. Hang on.
Here. Let me just.
I got
Hi,
it.
Gia. Goodbye, Gia.
I'm trying to say here. God. Goodbye.
Everywhere but.
Okay. There. What the fuck?
What is happening?
If you have 2 people grabbing a token, it goes wild. Let one person grab a token.
So, soon she hands Ayla the massive plate of food and goes, "Please bring that out for me, dear."
Oh, right away. Yep.
Tambrix is sitting right across from Gia, and he can just see, like, Alliance face isn't that expressive, but he can see in her golden eyes just the deepest embarrassment that he's probably ever witnessed in a humanoid creature.
You hear whisper in your ear. So, that is Miss Ella. She is very scary. Probably the most scariest person in town. You might want to do as she says.
I would love to
Alright.
respond, but I can't.
She doesn't
Yes.
know who she's bringing this to. She'll
Um,
be like, a Zaza special?
you see Ella smile and goes, "It's for the poor little scrawny thing over there."
Mm-hmm.
Mama?
I
She
spell
calls from
special.
across the bar.
Yes, dear.
Did you put him in timeout?
Yes, of course I did.
Mama, how's he supposed to eat if he can't move?
Vespia will feed him, dear.
But he can't move.
It's fine. She just takes a sip of her tea.
Mama.
Ayla, like, she puts the giant ass plate of food down and, like, looks around, looks at Gia, looks at Vespira, looks at Zaza, like, with,
Zaza walks a long way around.
like, what the hell happened here is, like, her expression.
Yeah, just. Mama, he can't chew when he's in timeout.
Well, that's fine, dear. It'll give it time for the food to cool down.
I'm gonna ask Miss Delise if there is there anything else you need help with?
Let's see. No, you're the guest. You should be fine. We got the boar all finished chopped up and all good. You should be fine to go and relax. Don't worry.
No, we should absolutely help you with cleaning up. Of course, we made a mess of your kitchen.
No, it's all right. Go enjoy the festivities in the room. You know, this bar hasn't been this lively in quite some time. Oh, if you like animals, dear, there should be a horse out in the stable.
You know what? I have always loved horses. I would love to go meet the horse.
Plato laughs nervously, and then says, I'll go join the festivities.
Before you can get past Ayla, she's just gonna kind of grab your elbow and be like, that woman put Tambrick in timeout. He can't move and he can't chew his food. I'm not sure what's going on, but I don't want to be part of it.
You hear, as you're saying this, you see Lothel look at you, and she just starts laughing. She's fucking laughing her ass off.
I say, was it Ayala? How do you pronounce it again? Ayala?
Ayala.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Ayala. Ayala. You see, Tabrick was trying to run up the roof and got caught in the act and trying to run away. And this seems to be the consequences.
Ayala's like, I changed my mind. I want to go join the festivities.
Lothel's definitely coming with you as you all make your way out towards the bar. Benedict is now back to playing music.
I would like to join Benedict.
Alright, go ahead and roll performance for me.
You put me on the stage?
Put you on the stage?
I got you.
Please.
Yeet.
I just moonwalk backwards. Okay.
As everyone begins to gather around for a meal, Lothel looks at Tambrick. Tambrick, you're starting to feel your senses come back to you as you look at this massive amount of really tasty looking food. It smells really good.
$23.
Oh, you're fucking killing it, man.
How is he going to convey to this woman that he eats the amount that a normal adult eats? He just doesn't gain weight.
I don't
You
know.
don't. Because
That's
she's
changing
got mom
today.
ears. She's got mom ears. She hears what she wants to hear.
That is basically the meal that is given to you.
Gia totally steals something off of the plate. And eats it.
No.
She just swipes a sausage.
Yeah? What's up, Cece?
Oh my God, never mind. Sorry, I was trying to figure out a solution, but I don't think that this would work. Never mind.
Tamrix, you start feeling your jaw and stuff being able to move, and you kind of turn your head and you just see the biggest cat eye staring at you as Vespier's just staring.
Just a big old pair of eyes just looking at you. Small little kitty smile. Hi, I am Vespier.
Tambrick, what is going on? Did Lo fucking be kidnapped? Is this like some fucking tiefling trafficking ring? Because if so, I promise my organs are not worth that much, people.
Not at all. No, you're just being fed.
But I've already eaten.
Well, when Miss Ella says you eat, I would suggest you eat.
I'm gonna be so sick tonight. Oh God.
Don't worry. Gia says softly, I'll help you finish. You just eat a little bit, and I'll eat most of it.
I will help you as well. I have been tasked with this. I've been tasked with assisting you, so I very much will do that.
And
Thanks.
then also having the battle of the bands up there.
I'm just imagining as as G is leaning over, like, don't worry, I'll help you finish. It's fine. You just see her like absolutely staring and drooling.
Dog, straight up. That English breakfast looks banger.
Gia kind of, she goes, Mama's really pushy. And people in the town have just come to realize it's really easy to just let her do what she wants and then fix it your own way when she's not around.
You know, she
So-
sounds like a tyrant.
Your mother's never been told no, has she?
She tells me no a lot.
Has she been told no?
I don't know.
Well, we're about to
Maybe
find
don't.
out now, aren't we?
Please
No,
don't
we
upset
are
my
not.
mom.
Tembrix, you hear Lothil go, Tembric?
Yes.
I understand. She kind of like looks at him. She kind of moves to the other side so that she's able to speak to you quieter and goes, I understand that you're not used to this kind of treatment when it comes to more parental figures. But you need to understand. Though she might seem pushy, it's because she extremely cares about everyone here. She wants to ensure that those who don't look like they have been eating are eating. She will take food off her own plate and feed someone, even if she hasn't eaten in days.
She really didn't give me that motherly vibe.
Well, I do understand and appreciate that consent is also key.
As he says that, a sausage goes right into Timbrix's mouth as Vespier starts assisting.
Listen.
Consent is important.
You guys
Listen.
just met her, though.
Listen, I understand the whole consent thing, I do. But you need to understand, she's not doing this out of malice. And if I were you, I would lean in to a little bit of the mothering rather than pull away. Because who knows when you're going to get that again.
And there's a moment where Tembrick pauses and thinks and just, at this rate, I don't know if I want mothering or fathering or parental anything for a while after this, considering everything else. But while I appreciate the kindness, it's complicated and I really don't want to end up getting sick before tomorrow.
Wow, you are really good at speaking with a sausage in your mouth.
You look down and, like, I have to look at the picture. You look down, one of your eggs is gone, one of your puddings is gone, half your bacon is gone, 2 of the tomatoes is gone. She's already eaten one of the sausages. And she gives Tambrix a thumbs up. Look, you're doing so well.
He goes a very pathetic set, like, get me out of here. Thumbs up.
You look over to Vespier, and Vespier has that anime girl running to school with the toast in his mouth type of thing going, just munch.
Hey, Tebrix.
Yes.
Hey, Tebrix. What's your favorite drink? What's your favorite flavor of drink?
Coffee, extra dark.
Well,
/ lemon.
That's probably not good for you right now, but I'll get something that tastes like it. And I'm gonna go.
I don't think he wants more. Okay.
I'm gonna go get some water.
I'm being bullied with politeness.
I'm gonna go get water from the bartender.
Bartender gives you some hot water as Lothil looks at Tambrix and goes, you're going to have to eventually lean into this big happy family. You know that, right?
Hey, can you pass me some toast?
Oh yeah, and Vespier will pass over some toast to Gia. To Elia.
Okay. I put the glass of water on the table, and then I cast prestidigitation on it to turn it to flavor of coffee. And I go, you need to stay hydrated when you drink.
Okay, this is getting a little weird, but thank you. I am very, very appreciative. I don't want you to think that I'm not appreciative of this, but like, me and groups and people and don't know you, and it's a little tight. It feels a little warm, and it's kind of, it's really just, it's really stuffy in here, isn't it?
Lothel kind of like claps you on the back and goes, I get it. We'll just take your meal upstairs to your room.
At hearing that Timbrick says it's getting a little stuffy, he goes, "Is it? And you watch as he claps his hands together, and he's going to druid craft a small breeze in the 5-foot area around us.
Stop being so wholesome, it's giving him a panic attack! I need a house outside. I'm just gonna step outside
be dark and brooding, enters into the most wholesome area he could find.
Yeah.
I'm just 5 minutes outside. I'm just gonna cool off my head with some cold snow directly to my skull.
How about this? Before you leave, we need to make a matter of a discussion real quick. And then we will allow you 5 minutes outside. Perhaps you could go pet the horse.
I would rather not, thank you.
She goes and she sits at the head of the table and she clears her throat, looking over at Zaza, like, over here.
Guess we'll continue this song later, Benedict.
As you make your way, Benedict follows as well, as everyone's sitting down or standing around the table, as Lothil clears her throat and says, today has been very productive in the ways of getting everyone to know one another.
It won't let me move my token.
I don't know. Your token's at the table. It's all very productive right now.
I must need to refresh them.
There is many people here that... There are many people here that you still have yet to meet in the Resistance. You are going to... You are going to sleep well tonight? With... Ella kind of chimes in going, with a full stomach, mind you. And she kind of like looks at Vespir and Gia like, you two made sure he ate, right?
Vespir, biggest kitty smile he can muster as he motions to the almost empty plate.
Oh, yes. You did so well, Mama.
And Pembroke has eaten a good chunk of it, and he actually looks a little queasy.
See, she looks at all of you. She gives a small smile and she goes, yes, I'm sure that the sausage and the eggs tasted really good to both of you as well. She gives like a knowing smile.
Smiles sheepishly as he raises a cup of water to Timbrick with a little sippy straw, or a little swirly straw coming out of it, just poking at his face.
Gia reaches into her pocket and holds out something to Tambrix.
He'll take it cautiously.
This is a ginger candy. When you go to bed, just, put it in your mouth, kind of let it dissolve, and it should help if you have any tummy aches.
Thank you.
Anyway, tomorrow, we're meeting the rest of the group, and we are discussing the battle plans. Raketh.
What battle plans?
Well, for us, and she looks at Vespir, excluding him.
I actually wanted to ask you about something.
And what is that?
I want to join.
Vesper, we already talked about this. You need to stay home. Your father's going to be extremely worried if you join.
Actually, at that mention, anyone who has a passive perception above 15 would notice, or any who would notice, or like have a passive below a 15, would just see his ears kind of fall back. Anyone who has a passive perception higher than that would notice that he could no longer look her in the eye
No.
as he grips
What's
his
wrong,
bow.
what?
As he grips his bow a little tighter.
Gia noticed, but she doesn't comment.
Gia, you know why. Gia knows why. Because she's been in town.
Yeah. Lo would definitely pick up on that, especially the, cannot look her in the eye at the mention of his father as he grips his bow a little tighter.
I'm gonna slam my fist on the table just kind of gently, and I'm gonna be Bito's gonna say, fathers, fathers, isn't that what we're here for in the first place?
See,
Sense, yes.
As he says that, Vesper kind of, as he, head still kind of looking down a little bit, looks a little up towards Lo in an almost pleading look.
you see Lothil look towards Vesper. And I'm gonna have to ask what languages everyone speaks to know if you understand
Yes.
what Lothil is saying. Does anyone speak Infernal?
No.
I do not speak Infernal, but I do have Tongue of the Sun and Moon that does allow me to understand.
Do you have to activate it or no?
It
Or
is
just a thing?
apparently just something that is just apparently something they passively do.
Okay.
I have comprehend languages.
I don't think you would have the time to cast it by the time she's done saying something under her breath.
Yeah.
Okay.
So who speaks Infernal?
Not Tembrick.
I
Oh,
thought tieflings get that by
Abyssal.
default.
I believe they get Abyssal by default.
Yeah, I thought it was
Infernal.
Abyssal as well. Oh, it is Infernal?
Infernal.
Yeah.
They're tieflings.
Yeah,
I got it
tieflings-
mixed up. I thought it was Abyssal. That is my bad. In that case, yes,
Yeah.
I do speak it.
Yeah, no, tieflings are infernal creatures.
Okay.
I'm also
Oh.
very EP.
Guys, yeah, it's 10 o'clock for me, and I have to get up
Oh.
at 6 in the
We're
morning.
fixing to end. We're fixing to end.
Okay.
As she looks at this boy in the eyes, those who do speak Infernal hear her say, "Son of a fucking bitch." She sighs as she stands up and goes, "Was he taken?"
Vesper gives a nod. It was not very long ago, but I've been training, hoping that I can help fights and hopefully bring him home.
I guess we are all going tomorrow to
His
meet
ears
up
perk
with
up
the
that.
rest of the rebellion and Tembrick. Bleh.
Yes.
You have a meeting. You have a meeting with the leaders of Craghammer, important members. I'm going to be leaving it up to you to get them on our side to aid us in the battle.
Oh. I will do my best, but I feel only fair to warn you all that I'm still looking into some information that I came into recently after we crossed paths with my former crewmates. I'm still not quite sure what some of this information means, but it may or may not cause problems going forward, so as soon as I have information, you'll have information. But I'm trying to think the best way to say this without... There's a potential that my father has something going on behind the scenes, but I need to figure out more information before I can confirm anything.
Kind of sounds like you have come across information already. Perhaps it would be best to give us a heads up.
Yes and no. It's... The best way I can explain this is that there were some revelations had very recently, and I'm currently in the process of discovering if the information is something we can trust or not. I don't want to give information that we may or may not be able to trust, plan around it, and then find out that we just got stabbed in the back, or the side, or the ankle. That one's actually really painful.
You see her take a long breath in as she thinks. Whatever your information may be, Plato,
Yes? Yes.
as the head of the rebellions currently, I am tasking you to help Tambrek with this. You said you were a detective.
Yes.
I am tasking you to aid Tambrek in this endeavor.
Of course.
I mean, I appreciate the help. I'm just letting you know ahead of time that what I found out wasn't really made public. Hell, I didn't even know, and
Tambrek.
I don't know how much we'll be able to find out about it.
I bow like my my face onto the table. Just enough to where I can look up slightly and say say something like I'm not very good with words. I will do my best.
Tambrek.
Fair enough. Yes.
No matter how small the information or how insignificant you think it is, you need to trust Plato to help you with this. It doesn't matter if it becomes false lead. We are going to work together here as in this rebellion.
I am not saying that I'm not going to cooperate and I'm withholding information. It's just that up until you and I ran into my old crewmates, I didn't even know that I had a sister. So that's something to process. Also, all the stuff that I found out from before she left, so that's why I'm like, it's a little complicated.
That puts a bit of a stub in the plans. But, nonetheless, we are going to focus on the task at hand. You're going to speak with the Craghammer representatives tomorrow. And you are going to figure out if they can aid us in this battle. We are all trusting you to keep a level head and show us your leadership skills. Everyone, enjoy tonight. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your sleep. Enjoy your drinks for those who are drinking. Tomorrow starts the battle plans and preparations for war. It's time we take our home back. She raises a glass.
Raises a glass.
Vespier raises 2 glasses, his own and Timbrix's, because Timbrix is still kind of...
No, he's good. He's good.
Well, Vespier don't know that.
He's good from the spell. He's very much over fucking fed and very much wants to go into a coma.
Plato raises a fist in lieu of a glass because no glass.
Yellow will raise her
May the
glass of
songs
water.
be in our favor.
Geo kind of just sits there looking awkward.
You have tea in front of you.
Yeah, she doesn't like tea. She only drinks it because her mom makes
Just
her.
raise a glass. No, your mom would never make you drink tea.
This woman, this overbearing woman,
She would never make you drink tea because listen, keep you from drinking alcohol, sure, but if her baby doesn't like tea, then she's not giving you tea. You're getting only what you love. Ayla, what do you do as everyone
Shocking
begins,
milk.
as everyone raises their glass?
I said
Or
I
fist.
raised my glass of water.
All right. Long live Lyrengone. She takes a drink.
Long live Lyrengone. Takes a sip.
Long
Plus
live
the-
Lyrengone. May the fates be in our favors.
He puts the swirly straw up to Timberrick's lips.
Tembrick pauses for a minute and takes a deep breath and just down with the bloody big head and takes a drink.
Yeah!
Props if you get that reference.
As everyone takes their drink and the cheers are had and festivities begin, we're going to call session there.
Woohoo!
Thank you all so much for coming in and watching this. I am super excited to see where the story goes and where this will take us. We are going to go ahead and raid out. We're going to raid I would love to pronounce their name, but in all honesty, that seems like a very difficult name for me to try to pronounce. But they have a really cute, like, art style for their players. They seem to be doing a final session. The God Killer is gone. Let's see our heroes one last time. It's gonna be interesting. Anyway, go say hi. Go wish them all.
Oh, a little Adolf.
Go kiss them on the mouth.
No, kiss them on the forehead.
Consensually.
Kiss them on the forehead. Wish them
Lick
luck.
their eyebrows.
No. And yeah, we'll see you all next time. Stay safe. Drink water. Bye. Bye.
Bye. Penis.